You are watching a Tavern Tales and Treasures production. Inspired by a novel written by Jane Yolen. These are the heroes of our tale. Cordell Dixie, a halfling rogue driven to find his mentor. Shatari, a tiefling bard, who is a fugitive on the run. Estelle Neres, a moon elf rogue and master of poison set on revenge. Rudy McForgebeard, a dwarven barbarian who is in search of the rarest ore in existence. Ulrich Arnar, a gold dragon-born fighter who is in search of his heritage and roots. Their fate rests in the claws of the evil dungeon master, Visago. Watch closely as the tale unfolds, for this is
Dragon's Blood.
Welcome to the show. We hear the world say, each moment an act here and now. In this grand spectacle we sway. Spotlights shine, the curtains rise. Our hearts beat like a drum. Underneath the starry skies, to the rhythm of life we succumb. Laughter, tears, joy and sorrow. In this show, everything is borrowed. Yet, in each act, a lesson to follow. For today's performance shapes tomorrow. So welcome to the show. Embrace the glow. In this theater of dreams, let your spirit grow.
Nice.
Ostar 4 is the fourth planet of a seven-planet rim system in the Erato galaxy. Once a penal colony, marked KK-29 on the convict map system. It is a semi- and metal-poor world with 2 moons. Ostar is covered by vast deserts, some of which are cut through by small and irregularly surfacing hot springs. Several small sections of fenlands, and zones of almost impenetrable mountains. There are only 5 major rivers: the Naraka, the Rock, the Brockbend, the Kar, and the Left Fork. Few plants grow in the deserts, some fruit cacti and sparse long-trunk palm trees known as spica. The most populous plants are flowering bushes called bumwort and blisterweed. The mountain vegetation is only now being catalogued, but promises to be much more extensive than originally thought. There is a variety of insect and pseudo-lizard life, the latter ranging from small rock runners to elephant-sized dragons. Unlike Earth reptilia, the dragon lizards are warm-blooded, with pneumaticized bones, and a keeled stemum, where the flight muscles are attached. They have membranous wings with jointed ribs that fold back along the animals' bodies when the dragons are earthbound. Stretched to the fullest, an adult dragon's wings are twice its body size. The feathers are really light scales that adjust to air pressure. From claw to shoulder, some specimens of Osterian dragons have been measured at 13 feet. There is increasing evidence of level 4 plus intelligence and a color-coded telepathic mode of communication. These great beasts were almost extinct when the planet was first settled by convicts and guards from Earth in 2303. But several generations later, the Osterians domesticated the few remaining dragons, selectively breeding them for meat and leather and the gaming arenas, or as they were known from earliest times, the pits. For early KKS. Over the years, the pits became central to the Osterian economy. Betting syndicates developed and Federation starship crews on long RimWorld voyages began to frequent the planet on gambling forays. Because such gambling violated current galactic law, illegal off-world gamesters were expelled in 2485 from Ostar 4 and imprisoned on penal planet KK-47, a mining colony where most of the surface is ice. Under pressure from the Federation, the Osterians then drafted a protectorate constitution spelling out the Federation's administrative role in the economy of the planet, including regulation of the gambling of off-worlders and the payment of taxes, which Osterians call tithing, on gambling monies in exchange for starship landing bases. With a fluid caste system of masters and bond slaves, the remnants of the convict guard hierarchy was established by law, with a bond price of 1,000 platinum as an entrance fee into the master class. Established at the same time was a Senate, the members of which came exclusively from the master class. The Senate performs both the executive and the legislative functions of the Osterian government and, for the most part, represents the interests of the Federation. As in all protectorate planets, off-worlders are subject to local laws and are liable to the same punishments for breaking them. The Rock, which was a fortress inhabited by the original ruling guards and their families when Ostar 4 was a penal planet, is now the capital city. The entire Erato galaxy is still only in the first stages of protectorate status. However, because of the fighting pit dragons, Ostar has become one of the better-known resort planets in the universe.
Okay, welcome to Ostar 4. Your group of adventurers have traveled for a year from the realms of Faerun to reach this planet for various different reasons. Since all of you have traveled together for a year on the cruise starship, you're all familiar with one another and have become friends during your journey. I would like for each of you to tell us a little about your character, starting from the left, Shatari, and going around the table. Shatari, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character?
I'm a bard tiefling, 27 years old. I have purple skin, green hair. Let's see, my character sheet is sheet 2, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm from Cather in the region of Gambroth. I lived in a hovel outside the city wall of Cather until one day lightning struck within the city and started a massive fire. So I aided in getting some of the villagers out of the burning buildings to safety. The fire wiped out most of the poor district on the east side of the city. I made it my duty to help rebuild their homes. Because of my actions, I was dubbed a local hero and my name spread quickly through the land until it reached King Raiden's ears. King Raiden had a deep-seated hatred for tieflings. He is a holy man and tieflings remind him of demons. So because of his prejudice, he tried to frame me for starting the fires and put out a bounty for my head. So I fled the city for fear for my life in search of a new land to be free of King Raiden's tyranny and help others. I made my way to the Sword Coast and found myself in Baldur's Gate. While in the city, I went to the Burning Wizard Tavern to perform and try to earn some coin. While on stage, I overheard some patrons talking about dragons that still exist on Ostar 4. This piqued my intrigue as I aspire to be a world-famous painter, and since I've never seen a live dragon before, I decided to book a trip to Ostar 4 and have live models of these beautiful creatures for some of my paintings.
Okay.
I'm very happy to be here.
Excellent. Estelle, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
So sorry, oh my goodness, give me a second. I'm a High Moon elf. My class is a rogue from a guild artisan background. Most specifically, I joined the artisan guild with a humble alchemist shop. The name is slipping me right now as I have not come up with it. But that being said, the name is slipping me right now. You know, it's been quite some time and I've been angry. With the focus, so I started this alchemist shop for the focus of using my potions for good and to heal the community. That being of the high elf area in which I came from, the moon elf clan, I suppose. So yeah, to heal my community. After gaining attention from the public eye and becoming fairly popular, if I do say so myself. Thusly also gaining attention from rival shops.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about that rivalry?
Yeah. One person in particular, being a rival of mine, was Demetrius Bonavard. Demetrius and I were betrothed to be wed, and he quickly showed his true colors. We started off madly in love, obsessed with one another even. As time possessed, he started showing a serious jealous streak, not only of my success in the business, but of my male patrons who I would converse with. One night, while I was away gathering herbs from the shop, I returned, so the whole entire thing burned to the ground, with no sign of remorse. Demetrius was nowhere to be found. Suspicious, if you ask me. He single-handedly ruined all that I worked for. I vowed at that very moment to never stop searching for retribution. Sorry, I'm also a little bit illiterate.
All right.
So I turned my skills to the darker arts of poison. I thusly started a black market to fund my search, that being of a way to get back at him, something good enough. I started madly searching every archive I could find on general poisons as well as poisonous and venomous creatures. After countless hours, I found a tome about Ostar 4. In this, I learned about various dangerous fauna, one of which being the venom drake. It is said that the venom drake produces a potent poison and it causes its victims to feel pain from even the most benign contact, leaving them aching from the weight of their clothing or sore after a simple sword swing. When a creature that consumes this poison, they basically become a lot of pain all over their body from any sort of bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. This potent poison remains within the creature's body until removed by the greater respiration spell. Now, knowing this, I have made sure that I'm coming here to find this poison, something good enough to enact my revenge on Demetrius.
Okay. So you're out for vengeance. You're out for blood. Fulric, our Dragonborn. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, of course. I am a golden dragonborn, and as modest 6'8", I'm 25 years old. I hail from a small town called Reddenseer. Got recruited into the army at 18. I moved up the ranks to being an officer and served for 6 years before leaving after my mother passed of old age. The first 2 years I explored Faerun and in search for information about my Dragonic heritage. After that I came across a library with a bunch of books talking about it and discovered that there's a star system where dragons still exist, and I wanted to figure that out, so I went and booked a ticket and made arrangements immediately.
Excellent. All right.
Nice.
Very good. Very good. All right. Cordell, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm Cordell, a stout halfling. Whole name is Cordell Digsy, and I'm a rogue. I started life in the city of Waterdeep to a pair of dock workers. Basically, they went to work and never came back. Ended up living on the street and being picked up. Got it picked up by a gnome called Polpip, who taught me how to survive in the streets. Taught me how to disappear into the shadows of society. Pippo disappeared, leaving a note saying that he was off to make his fortune in the pits. I searched and looked for anything I could to figure out what the pits were, and the only reference I could find of the pits were to her. The only thing I could find from the pits was an anonymous contact, and looking to follow my friend, the man I owed everything to. I made my way down to the coast to Baldur's Gate to start a new life in Austere. Hopefully, one day I'll get to find him.
Okay. So you're on the search for a man that you admire greatly and owe a lot to. Wonderful. Rudy, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, so I left Bullfoss Tor, actually first, my name's Rudy McForgebeard. I come from a long line of blacksmith and weapons workers, armor makers. I'm 100 years old, which is little around middle age for a dwarf. I left Bullfoss Tor, which is where I'm from, after my 50 years of service in the army. I had decided to venture out and help the army that I come from in Bullfoss Tor try to win a war. I had received a lead that there is a very rare and strong ore called Gashix in the Ostar 4 system. It's a petrified and fossilized dragon bone, and I thought that maybe I could turn it into a weapon or some sort of powerful tool. So I set out for Ostar 4, the only planet known to still have dragons thriving. It's used to make dragon steel. And yeah.
Okay. So you're on the lookout for some super rare ore. And you came to Ostar 4 to find it. Wonderful. So now, as the 5 of you disembark from the starship, you exit the ship onto this big landing platform, and you are immediately greeted by a rather large battalion of galactic soldiers. They're imperial in nature. What do you do?
Okay, I see him.
Mm-hmm. Shatari, what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk up to the soldiers and introduce myself.
Okay. Estelle, what are you doing?
I'm probably going to meekly follow behind as I'm a little more cautious.
Okay. Fulric?
I will probably do the same. Follow the crowd.
Okay. Cordell?
Follow the crowd.
And Rudy. Okay. So the 5 of you walk down this big flight of stone stairs from the platform, and you're immediately greeted by this battalion of Imperial Galactic Guards, seemingly to be headed by a commissar, somebody of high rank. Okay, so the commissar looks at the 5 of you and says, "Welcome to Ostar 4. It has been a long journey, and I appreciate your patronage with our cruise ship. However, you must beware, all of the laws on this planet you must abide by, or you will find yourself on a prison planet, mining for a very long time. And it's cold there. Trust me. Any questions?"
Anyone?
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Rudy? Were you about to say something?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, if none of you have any questions, the commissar gives you a knowingly nod and steps aside, says, "Enjoy your stay in Ostar. Be safe."
Thank you.
What do you do?
Thank you kindly.
Okay. All right. So then
And as a group.
you all travel together. All right. Let me just pull you aside for a moment. All right. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the 5 of you make your way across this barren landscape. It's very dry, but it's hard-packed earth. It's not sand so much. It is a desert planet. There are various different types of landscapes and terrains that you will find throughout this world. As you walk into what looks like a welcoming center type village, it's small. There's a few houses dotted here and there. What you can presume would be the homes of the guards and their families and such. As you walk in through the gate, there are 2 guards standing beside the gate guarding it, and they're conversing back and forth. And one guard says to the other, "Oh, hey, have you been to see Madame Orenda yet?" And the other guard's like, "Oh, no, I haven't seen her. Why? What's the deal?" He's like, "Oh my gosh, you have got to go and see her. She is the best fortune teller. I'm telling you, she's so good and so accurate. The other day, last week, she told my fortune. She told me, oh, you're going to come into some money and have really good luck, what have you." And a couple days later, you remember that fight in Karkow. I went to go to that dragon fight, and would you believe it? I won 1,000 gold. And the other guard says, "Well, I don't believe that. No way." He's like, It's true. I won 1,000 gold." And as soon as you guys walk in through the gate, they see you and they immediately stiffen up and stand back at attention. What are you guys doing?
Well, I don't mean to eavesdrop, but I am mighty curious about this fortune teller. Could you tell me more about her?
And which guard are you speaking to?
The one closest to me. I am very sorry.
Oh, he's like, "Oh, I don't know much about her." You gotta ask the other guy.
Oh, my apologies. As I awkwardly shuffle through. Excuse me. Excuse me. So, that being said, could you please tell me a little bit more about her if I was looking to seek her out, where would I start?
And he looks at you for a moment. He's like, "You're new here, aren't you?"
Yes, sir, I am.
He says, "Well, I'm not really supposed to talk to anybody, but I guess I can let you in on it because she is really, really good. You should go and see her." He says, "If you travel southward towards the end of town, just before you exit the town, you'll see a tent off to the left side there, and you'll find her there."
I appreciate you so much. I am so excited to see her.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
I would like to visit the fortune teller also myself.
Okay.
I would like to know if she has any visions of future plans for me on this planet.
Sure. Okay. Falric, what are you doing?
I'm intrigued, but I don't think I'm going to get my fortune read, so I will follow everyone, see what they're planning on doing.
Just kind of spectate? Okay. Yeah. Cordell, what are you doing?
Same thing. I'll follow along, but not interested right now.
Okay,
right.
Sure. Okay. And Rudy, what are you doing?
I'll do the same. I don't need my fortune read.
You don't need your fortune read. You're just going to go watch the girls get their fortunes. Okay.
Must be a female thing.
Yeah, Girls' Day.
All right. So the five of you slowly approach a sweet-looking maiden. She's fairly young, long, flowing auburn hair, which is shrouded with this almost like veil. And it's black in color with ornate decorations on it. She's wearing this big talisman around her neck as well, and a long flowing black gown. As you approach her, her eyes light up, and she immediately smiles at everybody. And she quickly says to you all,
"Hi, welcome. You come for a fortune, yes?"
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Which one of you wants a fortune read?
Well, you may go first.
I would like my fortune read. I'm Shatari. You're a very beautiful lady.
Come into the tent. We don't talk here.
So she ushers you all into the tent. Okay, I will let me handle that part.
Okay.
It's a separate map. All right. We'll get you guys moved out of the way for a tick. Okay. Okay. So you immediately walk in to this rather small tent. Fulric, being so large, can barely fit in through the front.
Makes sense.
And you said Shatari's going first, is that correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, Shatari, you take a seat in the chair opposite of Madame Orenda, and she looks at you intently for a moment. No, just
Can't sit.
Leave it? No. Just stay. All right. She looks at you intently for a moment, and then she holds out her hands as if for you to put your hands in hers.
Okay. So I place my hands in her hands.
Good, good. Now, concentrate, focus. Think about what it is you are looking for or what it is you want to do. Think of a question, yes?
Okay.
So you close your eyes and you focus, and you're thinking about what? What are you thinking about?
Finding the dragons.
Finding the dragons. Okay. So she goes quiet, and this sort of almost like hum resounds throughout the tent. It's very faint, but it's there. It's present. Each of you can kind of feel its presence as well as hear it. Suddenly, the sorceress starts convulsing and shaking violently. She throws her head back. Her eyes start rolling into the back of her head. And then she slumps forward. And when she slumps forward, her head's down, facing down towards the table. Almost like she has gone into some sort of trance.
Oh my.
Okay. And so at that moment, she suddenly slowly raises her head up, opens her eyes, and as she opens her eyes, they are pure white. And this like mist is flowing gently from the creases of her eyes outwards. And she says in an otherworldly voice to you.
So she's kind of like in a trance, right?
Right. She's gone into some sort of like trance,
Okay.
like state. Her eyes are solid white.
Yep.
There's no pupil, no nothing. They're just pure white. And this like white mist is just flowing out from the corners of her eyes outwardly from her face.
Ooh.
And she has something important to tell me?
Right.
Hmm.
Okay, I think I got it here. Sorry about that, guys.
It's all right. Another technical problem.
Yeah, like I said, it sucks. It had to break right before game, but what can you do? All right, so she lifts her head up, her eyes are white, mist flowing out, and she says to you in an otherworldly voice,
Shatari, the foes thou so feared follow thou up. Beware, for perpetual wink is near. Shouldst thou seek freedom so dear, then growl, clear thy name, and then thy freedom is clear.
okay.
I couldn't understand everything, but I did get that freedom is clear.
Okay, and I will pass you a text of what she said, just
Okay.
so you can keep it for your records.
Sure.
I'll just paste it on your note on your table here. Here you go.
Okay.
There.
Thank you.
Okay, so with that, her trance fades and her eyes go back to normal, and she kind of lets out a deep sigh of relief, like it was taxing what had happened. And she shakes her head for a moment, and she's just like,
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what just happened. Are you okay?
Yes, I am fine. Thank you.
Okay, good, good. Who was next?
Are you
Estelle.
okay? Are you feeling well enough to? I don't want you to do something too taxing on yourself.
Oh, sweet darling, I'm fine. Thank you for your concern, but no, I'm okay. You want your fortune read, yes?
Yes, please.
Okay, okay. I will do you a tarot reading, yes?
Ooh, interesting.
so at that moment, she takes out her tarot cards and she begins to shuffle them, and she flips up 3 cards.
Yeah, I think I'm understanding her fortune.
It's very cryptic.
Yep.
Yes, it's very cryptic in nature, but
Oh, okay. I
the
see.
message is strong within it. So,
Yep.
so she flips up her tarot cards and she looks at them intensely, concentrating, very focused on the meaning of the cards for you.
Okay. This is very disturbing, yes? There is a message here for you. It says here, a single wolf is slaughtered by many enemies that surround it. Let this be a warning sign of danger that is preventable by the pack.
Mm.
So with that, she picks up her tarot cards and she puts them away. She says, in a kind voice, but she says, looking at you all expectantly,
Are you satisfied with your fortunes?
Of course, but I do
Yes.
have one question.
Yes. What is it?
Specifically for your spread, can I ask what kind of spread you did for those 3 cards? As in
Okay.
like a past, present.
Right. So the 3 cards spread is
Yes.
you would probably ascertain this having some background in you know, magic making and stuff, and this is a very common method of fortune reading amongst fortune tellers, but the 3 card spread is a general spread used for
Okay.
various purposes. It has very much a lot of different uses. So it was just a general reading that she gave you, not like a prophetic or anything, but you would still, you know,
Mhm.
in the back of your mind, you would still kind of have that there, thinking about it, you know. So she says to all of you,
Good, good. Now, since you are all happy with your fortunes, payment, yes?
Of course.
Yes, I know. I know you said that the fortune was free, but will you still take coin?
She never said the fortune was free.
Oh, I thought I heard her say that. Okay.
She
So-
never said the fortune was free.
Okay. Okay. My misunderstanding. How much do we owe you for your reading?
I think just 1 gold should be fine. Yes, each.
That was 1 gold, did she say?
1 gold piece each for each
Okay.
fortune. Yep.
Okay.
So Shatari and Estelle, you each subtract 1 gold from your pot of gold, or rather your meager pouches of gold. But
Right. So
All right.
we do the same, take the gold out and
yep,
Just
you just
minus
subtract it
1.
from what's on there, and then yep. Okay, so all of you exit the tent. Let me get you all moved to the side here so I can switch the map back.
okay.
Okay, there we go. And she immediately follows you out the tent with, kind of a ushering gesture of her hands. Yes, you go now, thank you, type deal.
Mm-hmm.
So all of you exit the tent and are immediately greeted by the bright, blazing sun of the day. It is, I would probably say, about afternoon. And I probably forgot to mention that it is the 1st of March in the year 2506. And the weather is very sunny and clear, and there does not seem to be any kind of storms or rain or anything on the horizon. Clear skies. All right, so what are you all doing? Shatari, let's start with you. What are you doing?
I would like to, let's see, we have a general merchant. I would like to go visit the general merchant.
Okay. So you go over to the general merchant. Estelle, what are you doing?
I am going to follow and also check out their wares.
Okay. Fulric, what are you doing?
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Okay. Cordell, Rudy,
Same thing.
following?
Yep.
Okay. So you all go over to the general merchant. All right. Very good. That's good. You go over to the general merchant, and he, looks comfortable. I wouldn't say that he looks like he's super wealthy or anything, but he also doesn't wear rags. And you see that he has a small gathering of camels behind him as he's manning his tent. What do you do?
Hello, kind sir. We're kind of interested in seeing what kind of wares you have here.
Oh, good. What can I do for you? Is there anything in particular you are looking for?
Do you sell your camels?
I do not. They are very important for my travels and for moving merchandise.
Okay. What other kind of supplies do you sell?
He says, well, I have various goods for your needs. You are travelers, yes?
Yes, we are new to the Ostar 4.
Ah, off-worlders. Great. I love off-worlders. Much coin. What What can I do for you? Are you looking for maybe some food? Are you looking for water? Are you looking for potions?
Food would be nice. Food and water.
Water.
Yes.
Okay. I says I can help you with the food and water. Sure. How
Okay.
much are you looking for?
Probably like for a day's supply.
Okay. So you are all of you purchasing food and water, or
We already have some, don't we?
yeah, you already have some.
Yeah, I think I'm fine then.
Okay.
I think I'm also pretty good.
Yeah. Shatari?
What?
Shatari?
Yeah.
Are you purchasing food and water, or are you gonna
Let's
go
see,
with what you have?
We have 10 rations,
No,
and
you have 10 rations.
I have 10 rations and
Not
6
everyone has
water
that.
skins. Okay,
You
yeah,
have
I
a
think-
water skin.
right.
Yeah.
What kind of potions do you have?
Oh, I have some minor potions. Potions of healing, potions of poison resistance. Not a whole lot of the magic stuff. You know, I get what I can, but it is what it is. Yes.
Okay, how much are your potions of healing?
He says, for you, we say 25 gold apiece.
Ooh, little rich for my blood right now.
Okay. That's
But
no
I
other
will-
healing potion.
I will keep you in mind, and when I can earn some coin, I will be back. I will return.
Yes, good. You do that. Yes. Come back. See me soon. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm gonna explore. I guess these buildings.
Okay. So you're gonna walk around the houses and stuff, just kind of look around town.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So we're actually in a town right now.
It is a very small village.
Small.
Yeah, it has a few houses dotted here and there. And like I had mentioned before previously, that the houses you would presume are the homes of the guards and their families.
Okay.
There are not a lot of civilians or residents in this village. It's just like a small, like welcoming center from the landing base.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I think I want to venture out of this little tiny village and look for a small or a bigger village or a town.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
I think I'd like to ask the guard where that is.
Which guard?
The one closest to us.
The one closest to you. Okay.
Yeah,
you
by the
walk up to
guard
the guard.
post.
Okay. You walk up to the guard and you say,
Excuse me, sir. Can you tell me where the nearest village is?
he looks at you for a moment and he says, there are not many villages around here. He says, the best place to go anywhere by far would be Rock, the capital city. They have everything there. And I do mean everything.
Which way would I go for that?
He says, he thinks for a moment. He says, well, if you follow the road north, it is a good day and a half journey or so, by camel or by a truck, vehicle of some sort. On foot, it would be a much longer trip. And there are many, many dangers in the desert, as well as you're not going to want to be caught out at night when after dark sets in.
So,
I nod and say thank you.
Hearing that, I turn to us as a crowd and I ask if anyone here currently possesses land vehicle proficiencies, if they are familiar with operating land vehicles.
Okay.
in our group? In our
Yeah.
group, or?
Yeah, she's asking you guys if any of you are proficient with vehicles of any kind, land vehicles of any kind.
No.
Oh,
I know that I am not for sure. That's why I was asking.
yes, I am not. I could
rock,
ride a
which was a
camel, but
As in,
Oh, give me a second here. I gotta turn that off. Sorry about that. Okay. So, are you sure about that?
Hmm?
Shatari, you do
Mhm.
have land vehicle proficiency.
I do?
Yes, you do.
Oh, okay, hold on, let me...
That's part of your folk hero background. So what land vehicle proficiency means, any kind of vehicle that runs on land. That includes mounts.
Oh, I do
I do
have
as
it.
well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry,
so-
I...
No.
Falric, Rudy, and Shatari are all proficient with land vehicles.
Okay, yep, I see it now. Okay. Yes. So
I'm a liar.
there's 3 of us
I
that
don't.
are proficient in land vehicles, but where do we find a land vehicle?
That being said, I was also going to ask if we wanted to see if anyone has maps. That is something
Okay.
accessible to us.
Good idea. Good idea. The only merchant you see in this little village is, in fact, Eskrith,
Okay.
the merchant you had spoke to before.
With that, I turn back to Eskrith and I ask him, with a new wind, I suppose, if he possesses any maps of the local terrain when we are trying to travel to, the name escapes me. It's like Rock or Dune?
Rock.
Rock.
R-O-K-K.
There we go.
Yeah, yeah. He looks at you with his eyes widening up with delight. He's absolutely thrilled that you asked about a map. He says, yes, of course I have maps. You want a map? I can get you a map. What do you need?
Oh, excellent.
I would, anything that you think might be helpful in our journeys to Rock.
Okay. Well, I have a basic map of Ostar with the main roads, yes. It will point you to Rock, and it will point you to Krakow. But it is very basic map, very basic. If you want something more detailed, you would have to go to a much larger city.
Yeah, that makes sense. It'll get us where we need to go at least.
Okay, sure. Just one map?
Yes, and that being said, how much would you like for this?
He's 1 gold. It's no big deal.
I appreciate you kindly for your help.
No problem. Happy to be obliged.
Thank you.
So,
I'm-
you purchase a map?
Yep. I got a map.
Okay. And, there's your map.
Nice.
And I'm gonna ask the merchant where we might find a vehicle, or if he, has any vehicles for sale.
He says, well, I don't have any vehicles for sale, and it's a long journey to Rock, you know? But, he says, I do make trips to Rock. Every day or every other day or so. He says, if you come back, say tomorrow morning, I could give you all a ride, yes?
It
That
sounds
was
good to
very
me.
helpful.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much is he charging?
Oh, no charge. I'm heading that way anyways. He's no big deal.
Oh, very,
So kind.
very kind. Yes.
So, I see you all in the morning, yes?
Yeah.
Before he leaves, I'm gonna ask him if he has any like general knowledge on or if he has any like books on general knowledge for ores and geography in the area.
Okay. He says, no, I don't have any such knowledge of such things. But I do know that the dwarves of the north would know.
Ooh. Okay. Thank you.
He says, you are going to Rock anyways, so they are in that region, so you should be able to find what you're looking for there.
You've been very helpful, sir.
Hey, no problem, no problem. I see you
Alright.
all in the morning, yes?
Yes.
Good.
So I guess we're hanging out here until morning.
Okay. Well, then what are you doing?
That being said, we should probably try and find some sort of inn.
Inn or shelter of some kind, yes?
Yeah,
Yes,
or
there's-
but
This large building over here that maybe we could spend the
or
night.
if we do want to grab a nice piece of sand, I'm not here to stop anyone.
Right?
You remember the
Come
guard
back.
saying not wanting to be outside during after dark.
Yes.
Maybe we're feeling brave tonight. I don't know. I didn't want to trump anyone's hopes. I'm saying that.
Okay, I'm
So-
going over to this building and talking to the guard.
So as you approach the guard captain, presumably, she's very high-ranking. As you approach, you see that she's looking around the building very suspiciously. What do you do?
Are you okay?
You catch her off guard by asking her if she's okay, and she jumps for a second and turns around and, oh, don't startle me like that. Oh,
My apologies. I am so sorry.
no, it's quite all right. I'm just a little on edge. There have been these strange scratching sounds coming from this abandoned house, and I just don't have time to check it out. I have to get back over to the Imperial guards back at the starship. I'm escorting a prisoner from our outpost to be taken to the prison planet. How can I help you?
We are looking for shelter for the night, actually, and was wondering if this infrastructure would be suitable to house us.
She looks at you. So you intend to spend the night here? Okay. She says, I tell you what, it's an abandoned house. Nobody has claimed it, and it's been sitting empty for quite a number of years now. Let me think, like 12 years or so. She says, I don't know the condition of the inside, but she says, if you can figure out what that scratching sound is in there, what's going on, I would be more than happy to let you stay there.
Yeah, it would just be for the night, and whatever's in there, maybe we can get rid of it for you.
She says, I would greatly appreciate that. I am in such a hurry. If you don't mind.
Of course.
Great. and then she takes off for the outpost to escort her prisoner to the starship. What are you doing?
All right.
Check
That
out the
means-
building.
Checking the
Yeah.
check the door.
Nose goes for who goes first.
All right,
Well,
let me move you guys for a second.
I'm gonna tell you what. I don't want to go first because I'm a healer. So I would like to be towards the back of the pack. Not trying to be a coward or anything.
No, makes
No,
sense.
it just makes sense, right?
I'll walk. In
I was about
front.
to say, Rudy, send. Mhm.
Okay, Rudy, since you were first, you walk up to the door and you test the doorknob, and it seems to be unlocked. What are you doing?
I'm gonna kick down the door.
You're gonna
It's
kick down
abandoned.
the door.
No, I'll just open it.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
You open the door.
Otherwise, we'd break the door, and if we're staying in here,
true.
Right. Good call. All right. So, Cordell, what are you
Follow
doing?
him in.
Okay, you follow him in. Okay.
I'll do the same.
Yeah. Okay. So you're all going in.
Yes.
Okay. So, oh, hang on now. Don't get too ahead of yourself. All right.
Oh my goodness.
I got you.
Thank you.
So,
Oh.
you walk into this abandoned house, and as you enter, a stale scent fills your nostrils. You can see a light layer of dust covering everything, and you notice that there are chairs turned over, and it looks like whoever left here left in a great hurry.
Mhm.
So, what are you doing?
I guess we should look around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's doing what?
since I walked in, I just want to like investigate, see if there's any threats, I guess, like animals or
Okay.
rodents. I don't know.
So you walk into the kitchen? Correct?
Sure, whatever's over there.
I'm new
This is
to
the
this,
kitchen.
but can't we do perception checks or something?
Perception is for checking your immediate surroundings for any visual or sound cues that might tip you off to any threats or anything like that. Investigation is actually searching for things like objects or the like.
Oh, so then I'll...
So you would want to do a perception check, searching
Yeah.
for threats, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a perception check.
Whoa.
You can hear me fine, right?
9 plus...
Plus your perception.
Where is that?
Under skills, you're proficient
Your
in it.
first page.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So 12.
Okay. Everything seems to be rather quiet. You don't hear anything. You don't notice anything
All right, I'll let the team know.
Okay.
Hey guys, it's clear
Well, in the kitchen anyway.
in the kitchen.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
With the kitchen being clear, I was going to check out these chairs and investigation roll to see if I can see any sort of blood or any sort of like reason as to maybe why they were in such a hurry.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the investigation check.
It's down the center. That's a wall, right?
All right, I got a 19.
Okay. You don't notice any sort of evidence as to why they would have left. It just is an ordinary wooden chair.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. Falric, what are you doing?
I guess I'll just start walking.
Okay. So you start walking down the hall?
Down the hall, yeah.
Okay. Cordell, what are you doing?
Following him.
You're gonna follow Falric, okay? Oh, I apparently did not set up your fog revealer. Oops.
Yeah, that's why I didn't know that was the kitchen. I couldn't see anything.
Let me fix that real quick. I had no idea that that wasn't set up for you, or Falric was supposed to be. Okay.
Yeah, there's still
that-
fog on this side. There he is.
I'm working on it. Give me a second.
Oh, very kitcheny.
Okay. Should be fixed now. Okay. So Falric and Cordell are going down the hallway. Shatari, what are you doing?
I will follow Ulrich, I guess. I'm gonna stay behind him though. And then, I would like to do a investigation check, I guess,
Okay.
of this area.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Okay, so investigation is +2. And then
It's just roll a d20 and add your investigation. Your skills have already been calculated.
oh, okay, so just roll the d20.
Just roll a d20 and add your investigation. Yep.
So I got a 17.
Okay, so as you're kind of looking around the living area, you notice a small hand axe sitting over by the fireplace.
After investigating my chair, I come over to see what's going on.
Okay.
Then I guess, I'll search the cabinets and
Okay, give me another investigation check then.
+1. Nice.
So as you're rummaging through the kitchen, searching through cabinets and stuff, you find just a basic like kitchen knife, You find a empty basket. You find an iron pot used for cooking, and you find an empty bottle.
Okay. I guess after that I'll follow the group and I'll... Anyone want a knife?
Tempting, but I already have 3, so I think I might pass up on that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna head for the hole.
All right, so you guys start to make your way down the hallway, and it is kind of dim in here. The only light coming in is from the windows.
Well, we're
Okay.
gonna go single file.
Yep, single file. So you make your way down the hallway, and you come to an open area of the building with a what seems to be like a washing basin or some kind of tub used for bathing and washing laundry. You also notice 2 different doors. At this point, I'm just going to remove the fog of war.
Well, we might as well check this first room out, huh?
The first room would
Yeah.
be which one? That one?
The small one, yeah.
Okay. So you who's going first?
I can.
Okay. Cordell, you walk up to the door and you check the door, and it appears to be locked.
Oh, it looks open to me.
Clicking on things.
And see if I can unlock it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
How do I go about this?
All right, so you're gonna roll a d20, and you're gonna add your sleight of hand skill.
Okay. And
Well, meanwhile,
yeah.
I'll
Then
over
sleight of
here.
hand.
Right, sleight of
Sleight of hand, that'd be
Oh,
plus
yeah,
6.
You pick the lock with ease. You make it look
Oh,
like
wow.
chump change.
Good
No
job.
problem.
It was locked.
It was
Yeah.
locked, yeah. All right. What do you do?
I walk inside.
You're gonna go in? Okay.
Yeah.
So Cordell walks in.
I'm gonna.
If I can, please.
Hmm?
Sorry, there's a...
After you.
Thank you. Oh,
Yeah, you just go up and over.
Yeah, we have to go over the door.
sorry, it was fighting me.
There's
I
a
was
wall.
fighting to walk through the door. And I'm having issues this mighty
The ultimate
afternoon.
nemesis in D&D, doors.
Yeah.
Always.
So, okay, Fulric and Rudy, what are you two doing?
I'm gonna check the door.
They're going for the larger room.
The other room? Okay, yeah, the
Yep.
door appears to be unlocked.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna help myself in. Oh. I'm gonna slip and fall.
Yeah, boot it.
Walk straight at the
Dramatic.
door.
I rolled a nat 1. The doors rejected me and pushed me over.
Okay, so you go into the large room?
Yeah.
Fulric, you go into the large room? Okay. Let's go back to the other 3 first. What are you 3 doing?
I think I want to check out that desk.
Okay. So you go over and inspect the desk. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation to be +4. Do I just +4? Do I put that in the 0 thing?
Yep. You
Or do
can
I
put
just-
that right in there and it'll add it to your roll, or you
And
can
then
just manually add it
Then oh, gave me 2.
to a one d20. Yeah, right click on the d20 or clear. Yeah. And then click roll. There you go. Okay. So you managed to find a feather quill pen. Oops. You find a pair of tattered boots. And you find a rusted helmet. I'm gonna enlarge those so they're easier to see for you.
Yeah.
There we go. So you put those in your pack. Estelle, Shatari, what are the two of you doing?
The literature in the corner here is written in a language in which I can understand.
Okay. And you notice in this kind of dark room with just a little bit of light coming in from a single window, there are various trophies hanging on the walls, and there is a banner with a dragon on it, and you see a portrait of a man who looks to be like he is he's kind of a weathered man, very stout and domineering, very masculine man, hunched over a dead dragon. You gather that he deals with dragons in some way.
Be a dragon slayer.
Okay. So you said you were checking out the board there?
Yeah. To see if it's in a language I understand.
Okay. Give me a an intelligence check.
All right. Well, we got a solid simple math 18.
Okay. So you are able to read it. It appears to be in common, and it's just a like an oath of a dragon trainer.
Oh my.
So it is the dragon trainer's oath, and it appears to be torn and
Yeah.
in poor condition. Shatari, what are you doing?
I'm gonna check out this little stand with the books and scrolls.
Okay, give me an
See if I can
investigation
find
check.
anything.
And while we're waiting on that, Rudy, Fulric, what are the two of you doing?
I was... Go ahead.
No, you can go.
I was gonna check out this cupboard.
Okay. Roll for investigation.
Received an 18.
Which dice is that?
It
It's
is a
gonna be a
D20,
D20.
and then you add your investigation. What did you say, Shatari?
18.
Oh, 18. Excellent. So, if I can get in there.
I got a 17.
So you find a book on the shelf, Shatari.
Okay.
Okay, Falric, there doesn't seem to be anything in the wardrobe, and it is kind of rotten, and the door falls off of it when you pull it open. Rudy, what are you doing?
I'll investigate this little
The vanity?
vanity. Yeah.
Okay, roll for investigation.
If it'll let me. Oh. Somehow managed to roll a 0.
That's definitely not right. You didn't roll a die, that's why.
Not any better. I rolled an 8.
So you kind of fumble around the vanity looking for anything that you can find, and it appears to be empty.
Bill?
Right.
Well, after reading that is a dragon writing script, I'm going to check out the random literatures sprawled about the floor to see if it is of similar nature.
Sure. Yeah, you find torn pages from a journal from a dragon trainer unknown to you, and it's just boring jargon of, his
Gotcha.
day-to-day training of different wild beasts. Cordell, what are you doing?
I want to check out this book.
Okay. So you look at the open book on the desk, and it is another journal. Again, just boring jargon from training dragons. It doesn't really hold any interest. Falric, what are you doing?
I will go look at this bookshelf over here and see what I find.
Okay. Give me an investigation check, but also give me a perception check.
So I rolled 2 dice?
No, roll the investigation check first, and then roll the perception check. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything of use on the shelf itself. Roll for perception. Nope, you gotta use a die.
Yeah.
Natural 20! That's an automatic success. Good job. So, as you were walking over to the bookshelf, something caught your eye under the tipped bed.
Oh?
Just like a brief glance of something.
I'll walk over to it then.
Okay. You walk over to the bed. What are you doing?
I'll look under and see what I saw.
Okay. Give me a strength check to move the bed. Okay. You struggle a little bit to get the bed to move. It's pretty heavy, but you manage to just barely slide it over enough to reveal a trapdoor.
That's where it is.
Interesting. I guess I'll let everybody know.
Okay.
I'll holler into the other room, let them know.
Okay.
Tell Rudy.
So go ahead and give us that. Yeah.
Hey, everybody, I found a trap door in here.
Excellent. I was gonna check under this rug, but you found it.
Okay. So everybody rushes over into the large bedroom.
Well,
Which-
Rush isn't
We all struggle.
over the
Again, doors. Yep.
Alright, there.
So you all meander over into the large bedroom, meeting up with Rudy and Fulric to see the trap door. What are you doing?
Ooh. I
Enter
think-
it, I guess.
Should we
Okay.
check if it's locked?
It appears to be unlocked.
Okay.
You guys going down?
Who's going
I would
first?
say so.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Give me marching order.
Alright.
Who's
I'll go
going first?
second.
I'll go.
I'll follow.
One of the, I was like, one of the hard-hitting ones go first. I'll go second.
Damn nose.
Here's,
Sorry
Okay.
if I'm sniffling, guys.
So it's gonna be Cordell, Estelle, Fulric, Rudy, then Shatari.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. Why do you not want to go over that wall?
Yeah, I know. I've been having a hard time.
oh my goodness!
The collisions. Oh man. All right.
Do we need to, like, adjust the height for us to, you know, raise our avatar?
It couldn't hurt to raise your lifting. Yeah.
How do we do that?
So the little strong man up in the upper center towards the right is your
Okay.
lift height.
Okay.
Oh, mine's all the way down to the bottom.
How do we rotate?
Q and E
Q and E?
will rotate
Okay.
while you're holding something. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be good. That should work. All right. I need you guys off the map though, so that I can.
And while we're blindfolded, I gotta take the dogs out.
Okay.
So we can, like, consider this our break time, right?
No.
Oh, no. How long we've been playing? Almost
We'll be
2
taking a
hours.
break shortly.
Guess I
Oh,
could've waited
was the
till
blindfold
it's
meant to
done.
be removed?
Yeah. It should be removed now.
Yeah, okay, just double checking.
Yeah. So you guys walk down a set of basement stairs and you're immediately hit in the face with a dank, musty basement smell.
Unmuted.
It's really dark, like pitch black dark. And you're not really able to see much.
Ooh.
Spoopy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the marching order, because it's not single file, the hallway you come down is about 10 feet wide. So you got Cordell and Estelle side by side. You got Fulric and Rudy side by side, and then Shatari pulling up the rear.
I'm the tail end, yeah.
So what are you guys doing?
I think that we venture forward.
I agree.
E.
Okay.
I concur.
Cautiously.
Cautiously.
Cautiously?
Definitely. Yeah.
All right.
I would-
Roll for stealth.
Got you.
All of us or just her?
Whoever's moving cautiously will roll for stealth.
Oh, sorry, I rolled 2 of them. Don't mind that. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. 14.
Okay.
Not very stealthy. I rolled a 3.
You kind of stumble a little bit, and you bang your axe against the wall on accident as you're walking through the dark.
I
Make
don't
a
think
bunch
I'm
of
gonna
noise.
Oh shit.
Uh,
My bad.
Okay, Nero, you managed to move quietly and nice job. Natural 20 from Shatari. So Shatari is the quietest of them all.
Shatari is gone. She disappears.
Okay. You walk into a room, a large room. And I want... Okay, yep. Move you in there too. Okay. So now you walk into this large kind of open room with a standing column, a support pillar in the middle of the room. You can kind of make out various crates and boxes, and there's a small desk. If you give me a second, I can get my fog revealer over here. And
Barrel.
I need to fix this fog revealer, damn it. It also was not set up. There we go. So, yeah, you make your way over here and into this room. What are you all doing?
That being said, I'm going to head my way over to the desk. I'm like blind right now. Not actually, but I can't kind of see which one that is. It this over here by the lamp?
Right.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna head over there and see what I can find in the desk.
All right, as you make your way over to the desk, I want you to give me a dexterity check.
Oh man. Oh, well, with modifier, it would be 26.
It don't matter. It's a natural.
Okay.
20. Okay, so you walk over to the desk. What's everyone else doing?
I'll check out these barrels, I guess. That's right.
Okay.
Next to me.
Okay, so you walk over to the barrels. Give me a dexterity check.
Oh, it's so dark I can't see my... And I'm supposed to have good vision. Okay, a +4 as well.
I'll fix that in a second.
Okay. Well.
Okay. So, you walk over to the barrels and you immediately feel a scurry across your foot. You manage to definitely pull your foot back quick enough before getting bit by a large brown spider. I want everyone to roll initiative.
Initiative. All right.
D20 again?
Yep, roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Oh.
This would be, what, 4?
That's
Yeah.
19.
11.
6.
Ulrich, what did you have?
Oh, 11.
Rudy, you had... What?
I had 6.
6? Okay. Cordell, you had...
8.
an 8. And Shatari, what did you have?
Well,
Okay, 12. Okay. Oh, why? Okay, Estelle, it is currently your turn. What do you do?
I assume with the role we are in active combat.
Correct.
Alright, that being said, I am going to... In a momento, por favor. I'm going to walk forward towards the brown orb spider closest to me.
Okay.
And use my short sword on them.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta see if I hit. Sorry. I got ahead of
You roll
myself.
for your attack.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Okay. You add your dexterity bonus instead of your strength bonus because it's a finesse weapon.
Okay. So then that would be 9.
Okay. You swing your sword at the little brown spider scurrying around the floor, and you miss and clang your sword against the stone floor with a loud bang.
Oop.
Oops. So you have a bonus action, and you still have some movement. What do you want to do?
For a bonus action, I am going to disengage, I think is what it is. Or where I can like safely move back without them being able to counterattack me.
Okay.
Yeah? Or am I thinking of like the wrong things right now?
Now, disengaging is an action.
Oh, my bad then.
Not a bonus
I'm
action,
just gonna big chill.
So you're just gonna stay there? Okay.
Yes.
All right, then. Why in the hell did this? There we go. Okay, so now the spiders are up next. And the spider that just attacked, Estelle just attacked, is going to... Uh-oh, we just lost Selena.
Yep.
what?
We just lost you.
Are you kidding me?
No, I wouldn't joke about something like that. Okay, here's an invite. These things happen.
Now it shows that I'm gone. So
Yeah.
It wasn't showing for me at first.
So this is funny, out of game. I totally forgot that I still had a timer connected to my apron from work, and it just went off. I was like, what's the beeping? And yeah, it's the
It was
P
totally
timer.
in-game, yeah.
A timer? Oh my gosh, how long was it set?
Well, I was using it for customer service or the CS role.
Real.
I'm sorry, can you send me a new invite?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oops.
No. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm not gonna touch that thing.
They're gonna be without it for a while. Actually, we know it's not the T timer. Doesn't have anything written on top.
They're just gonna have to suffer and live in squalor.
Right. Okay,
I'm at 99.
let's get her back in her chair here. There we go.
All right. Nope.
Okay,
Okay, now.
so, right. The spider next to Estelle is going to attempt to bite her. Natural 20.
Oh wow.
So,
Oh,
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, what?
Estelle needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
no, I'm not
Well,
seeing this.
it looks like I got a solid 8 on that one.
Okay, so you take 2 points of piercing damage, and then you take an additional... Give me a tick here. You take an additional 1 point of poison damage.
Okay.
All right. So next up, the 2 spiders over here are going to move in and bite Shatari. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to roll the other one's attack now.
These spiders are good.
13.
Little thinking things.
13. What's your AC?
Oh, AC.
Yep.
Is that on the first page?
Yep. Okay, that hits.
13.
Yep. So they both bite you. Let me roll for damage. So the first one bites you, you take 2 piercing damage and then an additional 4 poison damage.
Yeah,
The second one bites you for 1 point of piercing damage and then an additional 4 poison damage. So that's 11 points of damage total.
Oh, I'm like dead.
You're not dead.
Or unconscious. Or
You're unconscious.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So Shatari falls unconscious. This spider here is gonna scurry on over towards these boxes.
How do I lay myself down?
This one's going... Why are these locked? This one's going over here. This one's moving over here. This one's moving over here. This one's gonna move in and bite Fulric.
Can't lay myself down there. Oh well.
9. What's your AC, Fulric?
17.
Okay, so he misses. Let's see, 20 feet. 5. Damn it. 5, 10, 15. Okay, yep. Alright, that one moves in and tries to bite Cordell. And he misses. All right. Shatari, go ahead and make a death saving throw.
Oh, that's a D20.
Just roll a d20. You need a 10 or better.
Okay.
So just so I know, what exactly is a death saving throw?
You need to succeed on 3 death saving throws in order to not die. You got a critical, a natural 20, so that's automatically 2 successes.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. So I just have to roll one more, right?
Right. Mark it on your sheet that you have 2 successes.
Okay. Death saving throw would be...
Okay, Fulric, your turn. What are you doing?
Alright, I'll attack the spider with my great sword right next to me.
Okay, roll for attack.
20 again.
Yep, roll a d20. Add your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus.
14, 19, and pursuit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, that's 20.
Roll for damage.
Would you?
19.
All right. So you slash at the spider with your great sword and you cleave the spider right in half. You still have bonus action and movement. What do you want to do?
Can I move?
Yeah.
I'll move closer to some of the other spiders.
Okay.
Come on. There we go.
Okay.
Right.
That your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Cordell. What are you doing?
I want to try to stab him with the my rapier.
Okay. So roll a d20, and you're going to add your dexterity modifier because it's a finesse weapon instead of your strength.
So it'd be +4.
Yep. And you also add your proficiency bonus because you're proficient with it.
Wait, what? Proficiency?
Your proficiency bonus. It's at the top left. Yep.
Top.
Everyone's level 1, so it should be a 2.
Oh, okay. 4. So 6.
Yep. Okay, that hits. You stab at it with your rapier. Roll for damage. So your
Let's
damage
just
is
roll.
1d8 of piercing damage.
1 clear.
Yep, so you need to clear that. Grab a 1d8.
8.
Yep,
Okay.
and then you're also going to add your dexterity bonus to that.
4.
Okay, so you stab at it with your rapier with a enthusiastic thrust, piercing it onto your sword like a shish kebab.
Ah, nice.
All right, and it is dead. Next up is Rudy. Rudy, what are you doing?
Good job.
I'm gonna swing my axe at the...
Okay, you're in the
Spider
square
there.
next to it.
Yeah.
There you go. So you're going to swing your great axe at that spider. Go ahead and roll for your attack. That is d20 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Go figure. 9.
Okay. You swing down with your axe with a hard thrust, and the spider manages to scurry off to the side just in time to dodge your axe. Okay. You still have a bonus action and some movement left. Do you want to do anything else?
Is rage a bonus action?
Let's see. It is, if I remember correctly, Trying to remember, darn it.
Yes.
It is a bonus action. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Been a while
rage.
since I've dealt with barbarians. Okay, so you're gonna go into a rage.
Yeah.
All right, and then that's your turn. Estelle, you're up. What are you doing?
Oh, I think that we are going to do round 2. I was swinging that sword.
Okay, so you're gonna swing your short sword at that spider again. So swing your sword,
Yep.
add your dexterity and your proficiency bonus.
Oh, wow. So it looks like we're rolling with a solid 8.
Okay, so you swing down your short sword at the spider and it just catches air. You just manage to narrowly swipe by the spider. Okay, you still have a bonus
goodness.
action and movement. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Okay. All right, and now it's the spider's turn.
Agile spiders.
So the spider next to Estelle's gonna try and bite her. All right, and it misses. The spider next to Shatari is gonna move over and attempt to bite Cordell. Okay, that's a 14. What's your AC?
15?
Okay, it misses. All right, and then the spider that Rudy just attacked is going to turn around and try and bite Rudy. Natural 20. So, you take 2 points of piercing damage and 2 points of poison damage. The spider that's hiding over in the corner here is going to jump out in front of Falric and attempt to bite him. Uh, 19. What's your AC?
17.
Okay, so that hits. You take 1 point of piercing damage and 3 points of poison damage.
What was the first number?
1 point. So you take 4 points of damage total. Okay. And the other spiders are just chilling. So now, Shatari, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Come on, 20. Oh,
That is a success.
oh sweet.
So
Okay.
you can just clear that now. That means you gain 1 hit point and you are no longer unconscious.
All right.
So add the hit point to your hit point counter. But that is your turn.
Where's my hit point counter?
The heart on your desk, big heart.
So I got 1.
Yep. Okay. Falric, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna attack the spider right next to me with... What? Is my mic working? It keeps cutting out.
Yep. Yep. You're
Okay.
fine.
I'm gonna attack the spider next to me with the greatsword.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for your attack.
That plus proficiency, which is 16.
Yeah, strength and proficiency, because you're proficient with the weapon.
Yeah.
So that hits. Roll for damage. Okay.
2.
You grab your great sword in your hands with both of your hands, bring it up over your head, and swing down real hard, smashing the spider into paste. All right. And you still have a movement and bonus action.
I think I'll stay here.
All right. And then it is down to Cordell. Cordell, what are you doing?
I'm going to stab the closest spider.
Okay, so you're going to stab the spider next to you.
Rapier. Yeah.
Roll for attack.
And my
D20. Plus your dexterity modifier and your proficiency bonus. Which is
I need to
total of +6.
Clear 6 D20.
Perfect. And that hits. Roll for damage.
And that would be the
The D8 plus your dexterity modifier.
it's D8 plus 4. 8 4.
Hey.
6.
So again, you stab at it with your rapier, the spider there, and you manage to skewer it right against the floor, just right through the abdomen, and the spider falls dead. You have a bonus action and a movement still. What do you want to do?
Let's see. Move up next to see which spider was killed. Right towards the pillar,
The
or
spider immediately to your left. It was right next to Rudy.
Okay.
And you. It was right in between the two of you.
And I'd like to come up just across from Rudy then.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Rudy, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I am going to... There's the spider. Is the one in front of me dead?
Yeah. No.
Okay, I'm gonna swing at that one then.
Yeah.
Hey, 18.
Hey, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. So you swing your mighty great axe, striking the spider.
Do I add proficiency bonus to the damage too?
No, just your strength modifier.
To +3.
Okay. Yeah, you swing your great axe, and it's a grand slam. You manage to just hack the spider right in half. All right, you have movement and bonus. What do you want to do?
Is there anything useful in spider?
You don't know.
I'll check it.
All right. Give me a nature check. No. Hang on. I'm trying to remember if it's nature or survival. I'm pretty sure it's nature. Second. Yeah, give me a nature check. Okay.
11.
All right. Where the heck is there? All right. Okay, so let me flip a coin here.
Load image failed.
Uh-oh, we just lost
Oh no.
Zelina again. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you find or you harvest 2 spider fangs, and you manage to get 1 ration off the spider.
Ooh.
And I still have a movement.
Yeah, you still have your movement and or not bonus action. Sorry, you just use that.
Move here.
Now, typically it would be an action to harvest creatures and or search them. However, because they are so tiny and so small, I'm gonna just count it as a bonus action. Okay, so you moved. That's your turn. Estelle, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I don't think that you're going to be able to guess this one, but I'm going to attempt to now hit it with my dagger. Maybe this will be my luck and I'll hit it.
Okay, so roll for attack. Add your dexterity modifier and proficiency bonus.
Sorry, math was hard for there. 17.
That hits. Go ahead and
Oh
roll
my
damage.
gosh.
Good job, girl.
Sorry, I had to read what I needed.
Should be a D4 plus your dexterity modifier. Okay. So you swing at it with your dagger, and as you swing, you swipe your dagger against it real hard, and the spider flings across the room and slams up against the wall and falls to the floor dead.
Nice.
You still have a
Finally.
bonus action and a movement. What do you want to do?
I am going to just move 2 paces over to join Rudy over here, facing those 3.
Yep. So you'd be right up against that column there. Okay. That's your turn, excuse me. So now it's up to the spiders. So we got that spider scurries on in and tries to bite Estelle. And it's a 9. What's your AC?
10. Sorry, I had to run to
Okay.
the sheet.
Nope, that's all right. So he misses. This spider steps in and tries to bite Rudy? And 21?
Definitely a
I don't
hit.
have luck with these spiders.
Okay, so you take 1 point of piercing damage and 1 point of poison damage. And then this spider over here is gonna rush over towards Ulrich. However, Rudy, you have an attack of opportunity on it. That will work.
So I get
So roll for attack.
advantage.
You roll for attack.
Oh, just okay.
Yep, just a straight attack. Okay, that hits. Roll for damage.
Nice.
Yay.
So, as the spider starts scurrying across the floor, you manage to catch the glimpse of it out of the corner of your eye, and you swing your axe down on it real hard, killing it on the spot. And the other spider go over here and attempt to hide. Let's see that. Okay. Yep. So you see the spider scurry off into the boxes and crates, and you lose sight of it. Next is Shatari. What are you doing, Shatari?
Well, first I'm gonna use let's see, cure wounds.
Okay.
Why can't I move my cards here?
So you're gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah. So I need to roll a d8.
1d8 plus your spell casting modifier.
Okay. Spellcasting.
Your spell casting modifier is on page 3 with your spells.
Oh.
At the top of the page.
What's going on?
Oh, you're not in your seat. Sorry. Here you go.
Okay.
So it'd be a +4. 1d8 +4. Nice. So you gain 12 points of health. That puts you back at full health. Mark that you have
On my
cast that
card.
spell.
Yep.
So you've used a level 1 spell slot for the day. All right. That is your action. You still have a bonus action and movement.
Okay, so let's see. Bonus action.
Mhm.
Okay, I have a spider by me, so if
It's
I
dead.
move. Oh, that one's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I will move over here.
Okay.
And then I still have a bonus action.
Yeah.
Spiders are alive.
So, bonus action allows you to use various class features. Certain spells are a bonus action. Other abilities that specifically state that they may be activated during a bonus action. That's all. That's basically what a bonus action is. If you were, say, dual wielding weapons, you would use an action with your main hand, and then it would be a bonus action to use your offhand weapon, unless you took the dual wielding feat or something like that. So that's your turn?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. Ulrich, what are you doing?
I guess my question is,
Yeah.
what spiders are left?
There is currently 3 spiders left. One is in front of Rudy, one is next to Estelle, and the other one is currently hiding.
Okay. I guess I'll move right there and...
Okay.
I'll
Which
attack
one do you want to hit?
that one.
The one next to Estelle? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead and roll for attack. Okay, that hits.
Yep.
Roll for damage.
Six.
All right. You slam your great sword down on it, and you just crush it. Absolutely crush it. Spider? What spider? All right. You still have a bonus action and some movement left.
I'll chill here for a minute.
Okay. Moving on to Cordell. Cordell, what are you doing?
I suppose I'll come over here and see if I can see him in the boxes.
Okay. What's your movement speed? What's your movement speed?
Speed.
25.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll get you right about here. Not quite far enough to check the boxes that the spider scurried off into.
That was here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
You were
want to go 25. Right here, yeah.
just count out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, that isn't that where I was?
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Far enough. So the spider scurried off into the boxes in the corner, so you didn't quite get to it.
Ah, okay.
Okay. That your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Rudy, what are you doing?
Sorry. Oh, God. Which one is... That one? Okay. I'll attack this spider.
Okay. Roll for attack. Okay, that hits. Roll for damage.
Oh, nice.
Good job.
All right, you slam your great axe down on it with a tremendous amount of force, and the spider pops like a little zit, guts spewing out everywhere.
Ew.
Now the two that are Rakaphobic. So we just have the one that's hiding left, right?
Yeah, it appears that way. Yep.
Okay. Good, good.
Did I not? Yeah. There, yeah. So, what are you doing?
I'll just
Move over
move
there?
over
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Okay. And that's
All
your
I can
turn?
really do. Yeah.
Okay. Estelle, it is your turn. What are you doing?
I think that I'm going to attempt to move, over to these boxes and see what I can see.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Nope, you don't see a thing.
Yeah, I'm not perceiving today, boys.
Okay,
It's all
is that your
right.
turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
All right. So, Cordell, make a dexterity saving throw.
What is that? Dexterity, so 4?
It's a saving, yeah, it's a saving throw, so it would be your save throw, which is a 6,
6?
because you get your proficiency towards it, right?
Okay, and then a
Roll
d20?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the spider suddenly leaps out from the box beside you and tries to bite you, but there you manage to move your foot just in time before getting bit. That is the spider's turn. It is now Shatari's turn. Shatari, what are you doing?
30.
Okay. Yep.
And I'm gonna attack with my rapier.
Rapier? Okay.
Rapier. I keep going
Okay,
in the
so
wrong
roll for attack.
direction from my table. So bad at direction.
I know.
Where's my table? Right there.
Look
Okay.
for purple.
Okay, so player. And
So you're using a rapier, which is a finesse weapon. That allows you to use your dexterity bonus instead of your strength bonus towards attacks and damage. And you are proficient with it, so you add your proficiency bonus to your attack as well. So it'd be a
Okay.
+4.
so +4.
Mm-hmm.
And D20, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
That is a miss.
uh,
So you stab at it with your rapier, but the spider kind of dances around on the floor, taunting you, and you just can't manage to hit it. All right.
I could step on it.
Ulrich, it is your turn. What are you doing, Ulrich?
Oh boy, I guess I'll head over there.
Okay.
Can I reach from there?
You'd be able to get in right next to Cordell here and hit it, yeah.
Okay. So I will attack with my greatsword.
Okay. Roll your attack. Nope.
8.
Yeah, you swing your great axe and you just completely miss and sink your sword into the wooden box next to it. Your sword gets stuck and jammed in there.
Awesome. Okay.
All right. Cordell, what are you doing?
I want to give him the pokey pokey.
The pokey pokey. All right. Roll for attack.
That'd be a 4, 6, right?
Yeah, it'd be a +6 to your d20. Nope.
No pokey
You,
pokey.
No, you stab at it with your rapier, but it just manages to scurry off just in time to prevent getting stabbed from you.
Oh my god, one cup spider.
One spider
So-
messing all of us.
It is now Rudy's turn. Rudy, what are you doing?
I will also try to... Oh, wait, no.
You will not be able to reach it. Ulrich, Cordell, and Shatari are all in the way.
I guess... Is there anything... I'll check if there's anything in here.
Okay, roll for investigation. Okay, yeah. You see an old dusty lantern sitting on top of the desk that still has some oil in it.
Cool.
What do you want to do?
Steal. You gotta steal it.
Can you turn it on?
Not really stealing since he found it in the place.
True. Finders keepers it.
Yup.
Yeah, I'll take
What are
it.
you doing?
I'll take it.
You're gonna take it?
Turn it on.
Never know, it might come in handy.
I mean, like now, for instance?
I was about to say, can we like turn it on? It's a little dark in here.
All right, that's your turn.
I mean, I'll turn it on.
Let there be light.
I can see fine without it.
Okay, next, it is Estelle's turn. Estelle, what are you doing?
So just to double check, since they are all in the way, the spider has like full coverage. I couldn't hit them ranged either.
Correct. And you
Okay.
can't stop in someone else's space, so
Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, that being said, I'm going to send up, I don't know how to properly word this, but basically, I'm going to use a whole turn to set up a counter move. That being, if the spider moves towards me, I will use an attack with my dagger at it.
okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no, that you can totally ready in action. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what it's called, ready in action. Okay,
Yep.
there we go.
Okay, so you ready your action for if the spider comes at you, that'll trigger it. Okay, moving on to the spider. The spider is going to attempt to bite Ulrich. He can't really get out of there without taking an attack of opportunity, and he has nowhere left to run. 16.
My AC is 17.
Okay, so he misses. Chitari, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I will try my rapier again.
Okay, go ahead and roll for your attack.
Well, that was a +4.
Mhm.
And my d20.
Yep.
Come on, baby.
That is a hit.
15.
Roll for damage.
Awesome.
Yay.
Okay, so damage on that is 1d8. Your thing.
1d8 plus your dexterity modifier.
Oh, okay. So do I get 6 for that? Cause I got 4 in the saving. No, that's saving throw. Never mind. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, your dexterity modifier is 4.
Yeah.
When you are rolling for an attack, you add your dexterity modifier because it's a finesse weapon, and you add your proficiency bonus because you are proficient with the weapon. That's why it is a +4 to attack.
Right. Yeah.
For damage, you just add your dexterity modifier, which is a +2. All right. So you stab at it with your rapier and you skewer it on the end of your blade and it is dead.
Only took 3 of us for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Tough little bird.
So, with that, you have now exited combat. All of the
Nice.
spiders have fallen dead.
Yippee!
Yeah.
So,
Dance, little jig.
we're gonna go ahead. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take like a 15-20 minute break here.
Intermission.
Intermission, yeah. And then when we come back, we will pick up where we left off.
Awesome.
Okay, and we're just leaving
Alright.
everything loaded up, right?
Yep, just leave everything loaded up, what have you, and we'll come back after about 15-20 minutes. Go to the bathroom, get snacks, do what you gotta do, okay?
Sound good.
Awesome.
All right, see you in a bit. Is everybody good? Are we done with our break then?
Yeah, I
Hey.
think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
All good in the hood.
I'm gonna be muting myself
good in the
because I
hood.
did make some food, so
Oh,
you know,
okay.
I don't want you guys hearing me
Yeah.
chew or anything.
Yeah.
Yum, yum, yum.
Right? Chinese.
Okay. So let's pick up where we left off. First off, everybody got 20 experience points for that combat round.
Nice. So we add that to our.
Yep, add that to your experience pool.
Okay. Let's see. Where's
Experience pool. Experience points. How many?
Experience. Yep, 20.
20. Okay.
20
So
experience
where is
points.
this?
Right underneath
Upper
player
right
name.
Upper right corner of your character sheet.
You said 20, right?
On the first page. Yep, 20 experience points.
How many points until we gain a level? Just up to
It is 300 experience points to level 2.
awesome.
And then each level will also have like their own gap.
Yeah, it goes up quite a bit per level, so
Normal
once
leveling.
once we are in a situation where my light source isn't so dim, I'll be able to read my DM screen and tell you what the experience points requirements are for level 3. I believe it's 600. Here, let me just put the candle. Oh, 900. Sorry, it's 900 to level 3. So you would need 600 experience once you reach level 2 to reach level 3. Okay, everybody got that jotted down?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
No.
What is everybody doing?
I think I'm gonna check out these spiders.
You're gonna check out the spiders.
Right.
You wanna like?
What can we get from them?
Okay.
Yeah.
It is a nature check.
2. And then that would be a what roll?
D20.
D20 and a
Roll
2.
a D20 and add your nature. Yep. Okay. You find. Second here. Okay. You harvest 1 spider for 2 spider fangs and a ration.
Woo!
The one that's right in front of me. Gone.
Num num num.
Right? So, Fulric, what are you doing?
Ulrich.
Oh, what?
What are you doing?
Oh, I guess I'll go over to this cupboard or whatever this is and check it out.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll. Okay. Yeah, you don't see much of anything.
Okay.
Rudy, what are you doing?
Oh.
Were these checked over here?
No.
I'm gonna I'm gonna attempt to check them.
Okay.
That's a investigation.
Yep. Okay. So you rummage through the barrels, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you rummage through the barrels and you find 200 copper pieces.
Nice.
Shatari, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go and harvest this spider right here.
Okay, make a nature roll. Estelle, what are you doing?
Going to do the same with the one in front of me.
Okay. Make a nature roll as well.
And the spider fangs aren't showing up.
Okay, I'll have to fix that later.
The D20, right?
D20 plus nature.
Yeah, I got 0 on it. So I have a 9.
And I got a 12.
Okay. Okay, so Zelina, you've managed to procure 1 spider fang. And Estelle, you managed to procure 2 spider fangs and a ration.
Nice.
Okay, well, I gotta lift the spider fang.
Cordell, what are you doing?
I can lift it.
I think I want to pop up over here and check out these barrels.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Must be some heavy spider fangs, because I can't lift them.
Is the image showing up for you?
No, just the white square.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to re-upload them to the cloud. They're being stupid.
Okay, I'll just
Okay.
leave it on my desk.
Yeah, just leave it there. I'll take care of it.
Right.
Okay.
14.
So you rummage through the barrels and you find you find 2 raw gemstones, an obsidian and an azurite.
Oh,
Ooh.
Fancy.
Yep, they are just the raw form, uncut and unrefined. Estelle, What are you doing?
Well, I don't know how I would, if this would be like actively pursuing for traps, question mark, but it feels a little strange that there's just this in this room, so I'm gonna see if any of the walls maybe moved us.
So it would be
Excuse
an
me.
investigation check.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So you're actively looking for like traps or any kind of anything that would be out of the ordinary.
So if that's investigation, what is insight?
Insight is determining whether somebody is being truthful to you or if they're nervous. You kind of read their body language.
Okay.
I'm so glad 9.
What'd you get? I'm sorry.
A 9. I'm sorry.
9?
Yes. 4 plus 5.
Oh, yes, it would be a 9. Okay. So you look around and you're actively looking for like any traps specifically. You don't
No.
see any traps.
Okay.
Fulric, what are you doing?
I guess I'll go check out the spider.
Okay. So give me a nature roll. Nature check.
Is that a 20?
D20 plus your nature.
$11.
Okay. So you procure 1 ration and 2 spider fangs off the spider. Rudy, what are you doing? Rudy?
I don't
I'm
hear Rudy.
thinking.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna come back to you then. Bordell, what are you doing?
I'm going to wander towards the hatch.
Okay. So then you walk down towards the hatch there. Rudy?
There's really not a whole lot to check. I'll just pass my turn.
Okay. At this point, why don't I have all of you roll a perception check?
Okay.
So just roll the
D20?
dice or
D20 plus your perception.
I have a 16.
perception.
Okay.
Scratch that. I have a 18.
18.
I
Okay,
have
very good. Yep.
Proficient.
I have a 13.
18? Okay.
6.
Got a 17.
17?
3.
Okay. All right. That would be Rudy, Fulric, and Estelle. All 3 of you notice that over by where Estelle is on the eastern wall in the corner there, the like the mortar in the bricks seems to be like disturbed and crumbled away in some way.
Oh.
Like there's an opening there. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that metagaming?
I mean, your character didn't see it, so
Oh, right.
that would be metagaming.
Sorry. No, I'm just saying what you described. Sounds
Right.
like there could be an opening.
Okay, so what do you do?
That being said, I am going to turn. Oh, sorry, I'm apparently going to go on my head. I'm going to turn around and tell the rest of everyone to be like, yo, I think that something might be amiss in this general area as there is discrepancies with the wall.
Okay,
I'll walk over.
so you all walk over to the wall that I mentioned. What are you doing? Are you going to investigate it further?
Yes, I will attempt to, at least.
All right.
Can we start?
Everyone roll an investigation. Okay.
+2.
Okay.
15.
Yup.
Oh, baby.
Investigation.
Okay.
11.
Okay. All of you rummage around and you're looking, for loose bricks, for any kind of switch, and suddenly, without any warning, Estelle manages to press in one of the bricks, and all of a sudden there's a loud, stone grinding on stone sound, and the wall opens up.
Nice. Quick door.
What are you doing?
All right, who's brave enough to go first, guys?
Who's our strongest?
Here we go, Rudy. Woo woo!
Yeah, Rudy.
That would be a really tough question to answer between, I think, me and Felric.
Okay. So as you guys enter into this narrow corridor or hallway, it's a 10-foot wide hall, just like the one that you came in through when you came down into the basement. You can see up ahead that it turns left, and straight ahead, all the way at the end, it opens up into another room. What are you doing?
What direction we want to check out?
I'm gonna go over here. There's a door.
Take a left.
I'm gonna go this way.
Rudy's going straight.
Make sure you're only moving your speed.
Okay, so I was right here.
Okay. Turn yourself over.
5, 10, 15,
Walking on your head.
30. So I'm right behind Rudy.
Okay. Very good. Fulric,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I will check the door.
Okay. So you check the door and it doesn't appear to be locked.
No, I guess I'll open it. See what's inside.
Okay, so you open up the door and you go in.
Yeah.
Okay. You walk into what appears to be some sort of old storage room. You see some empty boxes and crates, and there is a chest at one end of the room, and a crate that has what appears to be an unopened letter sitting on top.
I will go over to the chest.
Okay. Cordell, what are you doing?
I'm gonna keep on going forward in with him.
Okay. So you enter the room. You see all the same things I just described to him.
Okay. Just up there standing on the
You see all the same things I just described to him. It's a musty cellar. It was an old storage room. There's empty crates everywhere, a chest on one end, and then a crate with a unopened letter on top of it on the other side of the room.
All right.
Rudy, what are you doing?
I'm going to continue forward.
Okay. And Shatari, what are you doing?
Whoops, I'm gonna turn my headset on. I'll follow Rudy, but I'm gonna stay behind him. Why do I keep going upside down?
Because you keep hitting F. That flips things.
I'm not even near my letters.
Then I don't know. Maybe because you're whipping your mini around.
Moving with vigor.
Perfect.
Right? Estelle, what are you doing?
I am going to follow them into the open room, see what I can see from behind this wall.
Okay. All right. Fulric.
I'm gonna try and open the chest.
Okay. You go to open the chest, and it appears to be locked.
Can I try and crack it?
You can certainly try.
Or there might be someone in the room who might be able to help you.
Oh.
A very nice rogue, maybe?
Okay, my push to talk was acting up, so I'm just gonna switch over. Yeah. Hey, Cordell, do you want to help me open the chest?
Sure. That sounds like a great idea.
Okay. So, is Cordell just helping you, assisting you, or is he gonna actually pick the lock?
I'm gonna try to pick it.
I imagine since he's better at it, then yeah.
Okay, sure. All right, then give me a sleight of hand check, Cordell. Okay. So you fumble with the tumblers with your picks in the lock, and you try, but you just can't seem to quite unlock this lock. It's a rather difficult lock and well made.
Wow. He had a good roll, too.
All right. Let's go back to Rudy. Rudy, what are you doing?
I'm gonna attack the scorpion.
Okay. So yeah, as you enter this open room at the end of the hallway, you see a bunch of scorpions scurrying about, and you assume that that's probably what the scratching sounds were coming from.
Actually, first, before I attack, I'm gonna rage.
Okay, so you go into a rage.
Yeah.
And then make an attack.
Yeah. Because I have advantage on strength checks. So I'd have advantage. Right. Nope. We're at 11.
Okay, that hits. I think. Double check. Yeah, that hits. That just hits.
Cool. So I would do another +2 to damage then.
So roll for your damage.
Nine.
Okay. I want Rudy, Estelle, and Shatari to roll initiative.
So is that just the D20 or?
D20
Oh,
plus your dexterity modifier.
Whoops. D20 plus dexterity. I gotta learn to remember these. So D plus 2.
What'd you get, Rudy?
Got a 2.
Plus your dexterity?
Oh, plus dexterity. I don't think that's gonna change much. 3.
I have 15.
Yeah, 3.
What'd you have, Estelle?
15.
15. And then what'd you have, Shatari?
3.
3.
Yeah, 3.
Okay. All right. So that is a 5.
That card. There we go.
All right. So it is Estelle's turn first. What are you doing, Estelle?
With that, I am probably going to alert the other hard-hitting friend that I have in this campaign, friends we have in this campaign, and be like, yo, friends, whenever we are done in this, I'm just screaming down the hall just for intensive purposes, so you guys know.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Reaction.
Okay, good. Just so you know and so you guys can see it, just me yelling at you. But, hey, please, mini scorpions, any assistance would be very nice.
Help, SOS.
SOS.
Um,
But with that, I am going to, I believe, I can move forward and attack the one closest to me right here.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And I'm going to attempt an attack with my short sword.
Okay. Roll for your attack.
Dex rate.
Dexterity plus your proficiency bonus. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna be like on that 20, 21, I think.
You got a 13
they're
plus
only
your
battling
dexterity
scorpions.
mod plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, plus 6
But-
plus 2.
13 alone hits. You needed 11.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're fairly easy to hit. So roll for damage. And that would be your damage die plus your dexterity. Okay. So you swing at it with your short sword and you lop off its tail and it drops dead.
Nice.
So that means it's the scorpion's turn. This scorpion here is gonna run right past Estelle and Rudy to get to Shatari, giving you both each an attack of opportunity on it.
Nice.
So roll for attack.
I think I
Natural
hit.
20. Yeah, it's toast. That's a critical.
I don't even
hit.
have to roll.
And, yeah, no, he doesn't even have to. It runs, it scurries on past you and Rudy, and you immediately swipe your sword at it and just smash it right in half.
Absolutely
Didn't even
not
stand a
today.
chance.
Thank
All
you, thank you. Save
Of
me.
course,
So
of course.
this scorpion's gonna step forward and he is going to attack Rudy. And let me check stat. Plus 2 hit. Okay. A little less than the spiders. Okay, so that's a 12.
Nope.
Okay. And this one's gonna scurry on over here. And this one's gonna scurry on over here. This one's gonna go over here. This one's gonna go over here. This one's gonna come down here, and this one's gonna come down here. Yeah, they can't move very far. They're not very fast, so that ends their turn, and it is now Rudy's turn.
I am going to attack the one
In front of you.
This one, yep.
Okay. And you don't have to pick up your mini to turn it. You can just press Q or E with your cursor over your mini, and it'll turn.
Oh, cool.
So roll for attack.
And that was
D20 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
okay. Okay.
That is a hit. I'm going to say, since they only have 1 hit point, we really don't even need to bother with rolling damage, because you're automatically going to hit them for at least 1 hit point. Just to speed things up a little bit. You swing your great axe down and you splice the scorpion in half the long ways, just from face through the tail.
Nice.
All right, and now it is Shatari's turn. Shatari, what are you doing?
I move here and aim for this guy with my rapier.
Okay, go ahead and roll for your attack.
Okay, that was rapier. Put my features in.
D20 plus your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Plus 4.
Got it. Oh yeah, I'm not doing damage.
Natural 20, that's a critical hit. You skewer the scorpion on the end of your blade. And it dies instantly. All right, Cordell and Fulric, you hear from down the hallway Estelle hollering, "There's a bunch of scorpions!" What do you do?
I turn around, looking at the door, and then I make eye contact with Falkner, Fulric, and then take off towards the door.
Alright,
Okay.
I do the same.
Okay, you can only move your movement speed of 25 feet. So that puts you right outside the door.
Hold on.
And
I'm gonna fix
Fulric, you are a large creature, are you
that. I
not?
got
Or
30.
no, you have 30. Okay, you're a medium yet. So you
Maybe.
you managed to get one space ahead of.
Or just float above, that's fine.
Well, that's because of the stupid light there. Okay. Next round. Whoop. Estelle, what are you doing?
Alright, I'm gonna do a little sidestep shimmy towards this guy over here. And then attempt... Oh wait, we don't have to have rolled a hit, right?
No, you have to roll to hit. You don't need to
Oh.
roll damage because they only have 1 hit point. You just need to be able to hit.
Oh, gotcha. That
Just
makes
trying to
sense.
speed this up. Okay, that is a hit. So you swing your short sword at it. You manage to cut off its head and pincers, and it drops dead.
Nice.
Next is the scorpions. Yeah, they move next. So this scorpion's going to move over here, and he's going to attempt to bite Estelle. Bite? No, it's sting, sorry. And that's
Wow.
a 20. So, you take 1 point of piercing damage, and you need to roll a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
On that 20.
No, a natural 20 is when you roll a 20 on the 20-sided die.
Yeah, that's why I said on that.
You rolled an 18,
+2 for Constitution, no?
but that doesn't mean it's a natural 20. You got a 20 total. A
Yeah,
natural
I know.
20
That's
is-
why I'm
yeah.
saying unnatural.
Oh, just say 20 then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unnatural. I keep hearing natural, so it's just
Oh.
throwing me off a bit. So just say 20. All right, so
Okay.
you make your Constitution saving throw, so you only take 2 points of poison damage.
Gotcha.
So that's 3 points of damage total. You're at 4 hit points. The scorpion that's over here is going to sidestep and is going to attempt to sting Rudy. 19.
That's a hit.
Okay. You take 1 point of piercing damage and roll a Constitution saving throw.
+3. Ugh.
Okay. You take 4 points of poison damage.
Oh God.
So that's 5 points of damage altogether.
Heals would be nice. I'm in a lot of pain.
The scorpion at the end of the hall here scoots over and attempts to attack Shatari. Gonna try and sting her.
Certainly.
And that's a 6. So
13.
he swings his tail at your foot and misses and just gets stone floor. And then the other scorpion is going to move right there. All right. Now, Thulric and Cordell.
Continue running.
Okay. Okay. I will have you guys roll initiative now.
What do we do to do that? Initiative.
Roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Dexterity. 4.
So,
I
Thulric,
got
what
a
did you get?
6. I got a
6.
6.
Okay. Cordell with a 21. That means it is now Cordell's turn. Cordell, what are you doing?
Which ones are still alive here?
You should be able to see their hit
Ones with-
bars.
Yeah, with the red bars.
Okay, so there's one. Okay.
There's 4 of them.
That's as far as you can go.
I go there.
Yep, you can throw your daggers as a ranged weapon. Just remember that.
And I also have arrows, don't I?
Yeah, you also have a bow, don't you? So don't forget, you guys have ranged weapons. What are you doing?
Yes, I do. I have my short bow. 17. I'm gonna try to see. Pop this guy to the left of Rudy.
Okay.
The one that's alive.
10 feet, yeah. 10 feet over. Okay.
Yeah, with a short bow.
Yep, you've got clear sight of him. So
I have
roll
a-
for attack.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I use my flute at any time, or does it have to be my turn?
It needs to be your turn
Okay.
to use your bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a free action. So
Okay.
No. See, I
excuse me.
Hmm.
It is a bonus action, however, so you can still make an attack, and then with your bonus action, use Bardic Inspiration.
Got it. Perfect.
Yep. So, what'd you get?
7.
7? Okay. So you take aim with your bow, you line up your shot with your arrow, and you let go, and the arrow flies through the air and just narrowly misses the scorpion, bouncing off the floor with a clank. All right. That's your turn. Estelle, you're up. What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna seek revenge on the one that did some damage to me with my
Okay.
short sword.
Okay. So then roll for attack. That hits. Very good. So you swing your short sword at the scorpion that just stung you. You're a little miffed, and you know it really hurt. Your ankle's really sore and it's kind of burning a little bit. So you swing your short sword at it, and you manage to just cleave it right in half.
Heck yeah,
right.
revenge is my thing after all.
All right. And you still have a movement and bonus action.
That being said, I'm going to probably stay where I am
Okay.
right now.
All right, that's your turn then. All right, Fulric, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
So I'm going to move. Okay, awesome.
If you count out the squares, each square is 5 feet. If that makes it
Right
easier.
there, and
Okay.
I want to know if I use my breath attack, can I hit both of these?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
And-
15-foot cone, so you would be able to hit the scorpions and just miss Rudy.
All right, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay.
Do I roll for it?
I do not believe so. I believe that just does damage. So you roll for damage.
17.
It should be 2d6.
Oh, 2d6.
Or wait, no. No, I guess you do have to roll for it. An attack, is it? Let's see. Oh no, they have to make a saving.
I want to clarify if I'm going to hit either of them, then...
So you use your breath action as an action.
Yeah.
And they have to make a Constitution saving throw. Or, no, I'm sorry. They have to make a Dexterity saving throw versus your Constitution. So it's 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So what's your Constitution modifier?
Constitution 4 and proficiency, so 6.
Plus your proficiency is 6. Okay, yeah, so 8 plus 6. Okay, so they both need to make 14
For
or
the
better.
record, I do want to clarify. I wanted to attack the one beside Shatari and the one over there. I was wondering if I could hit both of those.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay.
So let's see, their dexterity 0, so they just roll a straight d20. They need a 14 or better. Okay, so that's for the one, he fails, and then for the other one, he also fails. Okay, so since they both failed, they take full damage. It's 2d6.
2d6?
Yep.
There you go, 6 and a 4.
Perfect. Now they're both crispy fried scorpions now.
Yum yum.
Okay,
Alrighty.
that is your turn. And the scorpion that's left is going to attempt to sting Rudy. Since he can't really move, or he'll get an attack of opportunity against him. And 15?
That's a miss, right?
Yeah, that hits.
It hits?
Oh,
Yeah, I have 14.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so you take another 5 points of damage.
I'm
from
dead.
Poison, 4 from poison and 1 from the piercing of the stinger.
Nice, I'm dead.
no, you're unconscious.
You're unconscious. You're not dead.
Dead.
All right. So, Rudy, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Okay. And that...
Just a d20. You need 10 or better to succeed. That is a fail. So mark 1 failed death throw on your character sheet. Shatari,
Goodbye,
it's now your turn. What are you
co-world.
doing?
I let's see, is there more scorpions yet?
There's 1,
One, okay.
but your companion is dying.
Yep, I know. I'm gonna cast... Let's see, I did... Cure wound. Okay, I'm gonna cast Healing Ward.
Okay, you
Healing
have
word.
1 more level 1 spell slot for the day. So, Healing Word and Cure Wounds are both a level 1 spell. So you can only cast one more level 1 spell for the day.
Right. And I'm going to use Healing Word.
Healing Word.
Yep. And cast it on Rudy.
Rudy? Okay.
Yeah.
So then you would roll a d4 plus your spellcasting ability.
So spellcasting ability, which is charisma.
Which is 4. So 1d4 plus 4.
Okay.
Yep.
So 1d4. I gotta go this. 4 and a d4.
All the way to the left. Very first die on the
Oh,
roller.
there we are. I didn't have the whole thing in my screen.
No, it's also
Okay.
dark.
Oh, I see fine.
Okay, so Rudy, you gain 8 points of health back.
Yeah.
And you are no longer unconscious.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So
You
then
still have a
that
bonus
is-
action.
I do?
You have a bonus action and movement yet. Yep.
Okay, I am gonna cast my flute onto
Okay.
Rudy.
So you're going
And
to use
he can
Bardic
take
Inspiration
care-
on Rudy?
Yep, and he can take care of the scorpion, because it's right
Okay.
there.
So that means, Rudy, on your next attack roll, saving throw, or skill check, you get an extra 1d6 to your roll.
Nice.
All right, is that your turn?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna move yet.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna... Oh wait, we can search these, right? Or is that an action?
It is an action. It would be an action to do any kind of
Okay, gotcha.
searching or harvesting.
Alright, I'm gonna move towards the doorway then.
Okay.
Oh, come on, stand up. Right there.
Cordell, it's your turn.
Can I jump? Well, can I go around Rudy and do a sneak attack on him? On the scorpion?
Well, you would have to either be stealthing or hiding or...
I figured the giant guy in front of me would do that.
I mean, at this point, you would have three-quarters cover, so you're not quite totally hidden. But if you used an action to hide, but then you would not have your action for your attack this round.
Then I'll just move forward and stab him.
Okay. So you move over next to Rudy and attack the scorpion
Yep.
with your rapier?
Right.
Okay. So roll for attack.
Okay. So to be +4.
Uh-huh. Well, it would be
Huh?
dexterity plus your proficiency. So 6. That's
8?
12.
12?
It would be your dexterity plus your proficiency bonus. So it would be a +6 to your attack. So
Efficiency.
yeah. So it would be 8. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
And that doesn't make contact.
Mm.
So you stab at it with your sword and you just miss it right in front of the scorpion. That your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Estelle, what are you doing?
I am going to attempt an attack at the scorpion in front of Rudy and I.
It's not right in front of you. You would have to take a 5-foot step over.
Oh, sounds good. Sorry, I was not looking at the right person.
So then roll for your attack.
Looks like I'm getting a solid 10.
Okay, that just misses. So you
Sad.
swing your short sword at it, and you just barely by a hair miss its tail and hit the floor with your sword with a clang. All right. Ulrich, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
Oh, my mic was not on. Okay, I will move over there and attack.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll for your attack.
Okay.
Is that with your greatsword?
Yes.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. You swing down your greatsword on this scorpion with such a ferocity that when you cleave it in two, the bottom half, the tail half of the scorpion goes flying across the room and hits the wall.
Fun.
Good job.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna take you to Arizona with me so you can fight some scorpions.
Hey, we got some fried scorpions tonight for dinner.
All right. Well, that was the end of the combat. Good job, you guys.
Great.
So, let's see. And we're going to just continue going down the current initiative that we have. So, Rudy, what are you doing now?
So since he didn't get to use my inspiration, is it still good for him?
It only lasts for 1 minute, which would be 10 rounds.
Oh, so it's still good then.
It's still good for now.
Yep, gotcha.
I'll check the scorpion in front of me.
Okay, so you're going to harvest the scorpion that's in front of you. Go ahead and
Sure.
roll a nature roll. Yeah, no, you don't find anything. In fact, while you are trying to precariously harvest the scorpion's tail, you prick your finger on the stinger and take 1 point of poison damage.
Ow.
I have the curse of Will Wheaton.
You do not. Shatari, you would be next. What are you doing?
Alright, I'm gonna move down here and press my luck.
Okay.
And
You're
yeah,
gonna harvest the scorpion?
yeah,
Okay.
to one, let's see, the one that I'm facing. Okay, so where's my table? Ta-da. So I just roll a d20, correct?
D20 plus your nature.
Then I just roll a d20. I don't have no nature.
Okay.
17.
Let's see. Nature is intelligence, so yeah, you don't have it. All right. 17, you said?
Yep.
Okay. So you procure one scorpion stinger, and 1 ration.
Not to mention a fried scorpion.
Right.
That's the ration.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Cordell, what are you doing?
Who? You say, is that me?
Yeah, you're the
Um,
only Cordell here, right?
I had somebody talking in my ear.
Oh, okay.
What's going on there?
What's going on where?
Poofy, magic-y stuff.
Those are the lights.
Yeah. It's
Lights?
just,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah. When you entered the area, you noticed that these magical lights are just hovering in the air.
Okay. I'm gonna head down the hallway to go read that note.
Okay.
Oh, they just showed up. Okay.
Okay, so you walk down the hallway. Okay. Then it would be Estelle's turn. What are you doing, Estelle?
With that, I'm going to walk forward. Yeah, and try and open this chest.
Okay. So you walk up to the chest and it is unlocked.
Oh wow, that was a hard feat.
Of course, that one was in mind.
So you open the chest. Inside you find 2 gold pieces. You find a key. A healing potion.
Nice.
12 silver. And 15 copper.
Nice.
Nice.
Is there a party fund?
I mean, you guys can distribute up loot however you want.
Okay.
That is between all of you guys. I just dish it out.
Oh. What?
Well, I guess that can be decided later.
Yeah, and you put it just like on the ground border,
I'm guessing.
and then we'll figure it out. What
guess
Jared and I did before, we would just collect everything and then just
They would just set it to the side, and then at the end of
divide it up.
battle, after everything's been collected, yada yada, then they would distribute it evenly amongst each other. But
Ah,
again, that's between all of you guys. If you want to do a party fund, you certainly can. Whatever you guys come up with, as long as everybody's happy and there's no fighting. Right?
Yeah. We kept what we would harvest from the creatures. We kept what we, like I just
Yeah,
did a
what
scorpion.
what they would harvest from the creatures, they would keep themselves.
Yep, exactly.
But
That's what I
any
was trying to
like
say.
any like actual treasure loot, they would distribute between themselves. Even money, gems,
So-
that sort of thing, they would distribute
That's
evenly.
something that we're gonna have to vote on, I guess, or whatever.
Sure, yeah. Whatever you guys come up with. All right, so that was Estelle's turn. Then it would be Fulric's turn. What are you doing, Fulric?
I'm gonna try and harvest the scorpion I'm standing on.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a nature roll.
4.
You do not find anything, and in fact, you were careless while you were trying to harvest it, and you ended up stepping on its stinger and taking 1 point of poison damage.
Awesome.
Yeah, scorpions.
All right. Rudy, what are you doing? Don't forget, you still have that 1d6 die of inspiration.
Where is that other scorpion?
Oh, there's 2 right beside you.
Okay, I'll harvest this one.
So you'll move forward and harvest that one. Okay.
Sure.
Give me a nature roll. Okay.
17.
So you procure a scorpion stinger and a ration.
So and that'll be it.
Okay, and now it's back to Shatari.
Alright, harvest
Cordell,
the
you're up
drag.
next.
Okay.
So I just need to roll a...
Nature check.
No. Ugh.
So you managed to get one ration off the
I'll
scorpion,
take it.
but
Food.
when you were trying to harvest the tail, you accidentally ruined it.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
All right, that was
This
your
guy gets-
turn. Yep. Cordell, back to you.
Heading down the hallway.
Okay, you're almost there. Like 2 more rounds.
Right?
Being short kind of sucks.
Yeah, it happens.
All right. Estelle, what are you doing?
Yeah, I know that for real life.
I-
Sure.
Right.
I was gonna say the same.
You're crazy, but I was going to say that I'm going to head back and check out the room that I never made my way to.
Okay. So you are going to make your way towards where Cordell went off to?
Yes.
Okay. All right. While you are there, you still have an action. Do you want to try and harvest a scorpion?
Probably. Might as well.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a nature roll then. So, let's see.
And you said nature 8?
Yeah,
Yep.
nature.
Alright, 7. Looks like I might not be getting much.
Okay, yeah. You managed to get one ration off of it.
Wow, we eating.
Food's food.
That's right. Food is food. All right. Rudy, it's your turn. What are you doing, bud?
Which other... The
one?
scorpions out here are still able to be
Yep.
checked.
Yep.
Yeah, there's 4 of them left.
Okay. I'll check. Nope.
Oh, I think I might have got skipped.
Nice.
No,
I rolled a 4.
Usually I go after Estelle, don't I?
it's
Oh, yeah.
you have.
Ulrich.
What the heck? How did that happen?
I don't know.
Maybe I fat fingered it. Well, I'll let you go after this.
That's fine.
What did you get?
I rolled a 4, so
Okay.
I failed.
So you managed to get one ration off of it. All right,
Okay.
Ulrich, go ahead.
Alright, I'm going to try the scorpion.
Go ahead and give me your nature roll.
How'd you get the arrow?
9.
Okay.
Oh,
So
I pressed tab.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
yeah. You press tab to point.
Awesome.
You get 1 ration.
Good to know.
Awesome.
So then, Shatari, it'll be your turn.
And I will check that guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me your nature roll.
I can't.
All right. You managed to procure a scorpion stinger and a ration.
Oh, I got 2 stingers now. I can put them in my ears for earrings.
Would not advise. Anyways,
That is swag.
Cordell, it is your turn.
All right.
Okay.
Get there
Yeah,
eventually.
I told you it was going to be 2 more rounds. So, next round, you should be able to... All right. Estelle, what are you doing?
I am also going to run down the marvelous corridor.
Yep. So if you went diagonally, you'd actually be able to make it further. Diagonally from where you were, which was right next to Rudy. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right here at the end of the wall. That's
getting
where
somewhere?
you would make it. Yep. All right, and Bullrig. You do not get skipped this time.
I'm gonna go ahead and down the hallway.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah.
I'll just move these lights up a little bit so that you're not running into them. Okay. And I'm just going to go ahead and bring up lighting a bit. There. So, let's see. It is now Rudy's turn. Rudy, what you doing?
Going to...
You're going to leave that scorpion there?
Oh, there's another one?
Yeah,
Yeah. Very nice to you.
one left.
I'm blind. Okay.
Yeah. Lucky I'm
I'll
nice
search
enough
it.
to say something.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Won't always be like that.
Wow,
Okay,
that was
so
all for
you-
nothing.
You do not find anything. Do you want to use your
Yes,
D6?
I'll use my
Inspiration?
D6. Yeah.
Okay, use your D6 inspiration.
Wow.
Okay.
I see
Uh,
your rolling hasn't changed any.
So you get one ration, but that's it, and you manage to not sting yourself.
Well, that's a good.
Hey, at least you got one. I'm better at frying them than harvesting.
Yeah, you know, certain characters are going to be better at that sort of thing than others.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it just all depends on your skills
And luck.
and luck. Like, for example, Estelle, she has proficiency in herbalism, in a herbalism kit, and she has proficiency in a poisoner's kit. So she has advantage on finding, like, poisonous or medicinal herbs, things like that. So that would give her, you know,
Watch out.
a good boon. All right.
Rudy can still move, right?
Yeah, you can move. You can move. It's pretty much free movement now. Cordell, you reach the letter, and what do you do?
Pick it up and read it.
So you open the letter.
Yep.
You open up the letter, and second. lag here, but as to be expected, I have lots going on over here. All right, and it is right here. And do you choose to read it out loud to everyone?
Might as well.
All right.
To whom it may concern, my name is Sierra, and my late husband was a world-famous dragon trainer until he met an unfortunate demise at the claws of one of his wild beasts. I have been very ill for some time, and I feel my time is running short, so I was left no other option but to sell myself and my son into bondage to give him the best chance at survival. I am begging you as my last request in the living world, please help my son free himself from the bondage and become a free man. He is destined to become an even greater dragon trainer than even his...
Where'd he go?
That was try to get back into the game.
We have been purchased by the Sarkhan Nursery in the south. We are fortunate that Master Sarkhan would have us, since he is the kindest and wealthiest master in all the dragonries. But I just pray that whoever finds this letter frees my son before he grows into a man in servitude. I have no doubt that by the time this letter is found, I will no longer be around to guide and protect my son. And he is the last of our bloodline. A bloodline that must not die out. Please, with best wishes of luck and fortune, Sierra.
Okay. And I will go ahead and give you the physical copy of that just so that you have it for your records. And now I can get rid of this stinking projector. Get out of here. Thing is
Oh,
silly.
there we go. Done loading. Okay.
Okay. So you read the letter. You've got the letter now. What's everyone else doing?
I want to search these crates.
Okay, go ahead. You need an
I'm gonna
investigation roll?
ask Estelle for the keys so that way we can look at some of the chest.
Okay.
Go ahead, wait.
So ask her.
Do you have the key? Let's see if it works for the chest.
Investigation. Okay.
I do have the key, and also I forgot that my mic wasn't on, but I might let you see it. But the thing is, you gotta beg for it. No, I'm playing. I'll give you the key.
Alright.
Okay. So she hands you the key.
I will try it on the lock.
It's by the chest.
You put the key into the lock and you turn it ever so gingerly and click.
Yeah.
The lock opens.
Yay.
Inside the chest, you find an additional 3 gold coins, 17 copper, 12 silver, an antitoxin, 2 healing potions, and harvester's tools.
Ooh.
Harvester's tools are a necessary item in order to harvest certain creatures for alchemical components and such.
And I got a 5 on my investigation.
Okay, you don't find anything.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Bunch of empty crates.
No.
Yeah, I'll just put it all over there.
Okay. What is everyone doing?
Right with that,
I think I'm gonna go back upstairs.
I was gonna say that I'm mighty tired.
No.
Me too.
Yeah, it's been a rough day.
You gotta go off of there so he can change the map.
Yep. So all of you go upstairs
Yeah.
and distribute your loot amongst each other.
I figure since there is 5 of us,
There's
can
5
have-
gold, so we each can take a gold. There's 24 silver. Well, we can stack them, maybe.
there's 32 copper. I'd say we divide the healing the potions and the harvester tools. So whoever wants the tools versus the potions, and yeah.
TBH tools, I would say at least like benefits all of us because we can just give whatever whoever collects. So whoever just wants to do it, I would say is more what it is.
What it's for alchemical stuff. Is that still a nature search?
I'd assume so.
It depends on what it is that you are harvesting. So for beasts and dragons and monstrosities and plants, it would be a nature check. For any kind of like humanoid, it's a survival check. If it's like a celestial or a fiend or undead, it would be a religion check. And if it's any kind of magical being, like the Fae or an ooze or an elemental, it would be an arcana check. Yeah, certain creatures require the harvester's tools in order to harvest their organs and stuff.
If everyone's cool with it, I wouldn't mind holding on to it for use.
Yeah, that's fine. I only have 2 for my nature and stuff, so it's
Okay, I was like,
better to somebody
everyone
else.
Speak up now if somebody wants it.
No.
Going once, going twice. Sold. Okay.
So we each get 46 copper. And that would leave, let's see, 46 times 5.
You also all get another 20 points of experience.
20? Okay.
Yep.
So we get 20 more?
Yep.
So would anyone prefer an antitoxin?
So that leaves 2 copper left that we'll just set aside. And then, you know, if we get more, we can build it up. Whatever.
Sure.
So you can all add 1 gold to your pack. So we each get 1 gold. And then we need 5 copper coins all together so we can each put a copper in our pack, Justin.
Yep, I will grab another copper.
Actually,
2.
we need, because we're leaving 1 here because this one will change to 2 and we're just going to let it build up.
Estelle has a
You know what I
copper
mean?
coin. Rudy has a copper coin already.
There we go. I changed it.
44, you said?
46.
Oh, okay.
And let's see, I don't think I have a copper coin. No. Let me check my pack.
Yeah, Fulric, you have a copper coin already, don't you?
Yeah, I don't have one.
Don't believe so.
Yeah, change
Okay.
this one to 46.
So then That would be 46 on your coin.
Everyone gets 46 copper?
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
And then there was 2 left over, which I left on the desk.
Yep.
And then silver, there's 24 silver.
Yep.
So 24 divided by 5.
I don't
So
think everybody
four-
has a silver coin.
I
Yeah, I don't have a silver coin.
Yeah.
I do not have.
I'm getting
So
silver
we
coins.
each get 4 silver, and then we'll do the leftovers.
Okay. So I
Oh.
put a silver coin on Fulric,
Which will be 4.
Fulric's desk, Shatari's desk, and Cordell's desk.
So we're each getting 4 silver?
Yep, 4 silver.
That means I need to grab one more silver coin, yes?
And then you can change your goal,
One for Estelle.
adding 1 gold.
And then
Okay, and then these,
a
we'll just
4
leave one
silver
over
coin
here.
for Rudy. There we go.
And this will change to 0. So we'll have 1 of each on the desk, so if we have leftovers, we can just
For
add
your
it to these 3.
Pool.
Yep, for our pool. And then this gold coin can be put away or whatever.
I will put out a bag to hold the party's pool funds
Okay,
for
so,
the time being,
sure.
so that they're not all out on the table, because that's
Yep.
extra objects that would have to be loaded in.
And this coin can be thrown away or whatever you want to do with it. Everybody added their 1
So-
gold, right?
1 gold.
Oh, that is what I'm missing. Thank you.
Where
for
do you add the
reminding
1
me.
gold?
Oh, I don't have a silver in my... Why didn't I pick up a silver? I need a silver coin.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, come on.
And that was 4.
There we go. Oh, that coin flipper is such a pain in the butt. There we go. All right. You should have had a silver coin. You got one on your desk. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I thought you just put that there. Okay. I just didn't
Let me
see
turn
my
up the
bad
lights
time.
for you.
So,
Yeah, right. Oh.
since
And then I
Estelle-
have...
Go ahead.
I still can't see that spider fang, so whatever, but...
I will fix that later. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
And
But
then...
yes, thank you for reminding me that the trash can was missing.
Oh, yeah. And I would like to take 1 healing potion, if that's all right.
Yeah, I was gonna ask everyone.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
taking it for your inventory, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
so
Okay.
what I was gonna say is, since Estelle got the toolkit,
tools.
yeah, so one of us can take 1 of each of those potions. Whoever wants the antitoxin, go for it. Me personally, I'm gonna go for a healing potion, if that's okay with everyone.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so up by the clock, next to my DM screen, you should see a round silver thing. It is a black hole. When you click the activate button, it opens, and anything you put into it gets erased. So anytime you use a potion, you throw it in there.
Okay.
Okay.
So you click the activate.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, got it.
Okay.
So whatever you drop in it while it's open is gone forever.
Yep.
So who wants the antitoxin?
Well, who didn't get something?
Yeah, somebody didn't get something.
Rudy? Did you get an extra, Rudy? Where is he? Is Rudy with us?
Yeah,
Eh,
he's here.
All right, I'm gonna put it on Rudy's desk because I don't think he grabbed anything. Everybody else got something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. There we go.
I don't know where he is, but what?
Liquid paranoia.
Do you
Why
take a
did that just
bathroom
get-
break?
I'm
Hmm?
reading.
Is liquid paranoia.
Okay. Just making sure that didn't end up where it wasn't supposed to be. Yeah, that is part of your poisoner's kit. You start out with 3 recipes for poisons.
Interesting.
Yep, I was just reading them quick.
We will cover that later on in the campaign here, but I have implemented an entire potion crafting system and everything for you guys.
Fun.
Wow.
So yeah, there's like, I don't know, I think I currently have like 60. Let me, oh no, not quite 60. Just about 60 different potions and potion recipes. That includes poisons. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still can't move my spider fangs.
Including the poison that you need for your revenge.
Wow, I feel so honored that one of them is it.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully it would be.
But you're a long ways off from that.
Figured.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys make your way back up to the upstairs part of the house. Flip the bed over, and there's 2 sofas. There's a double-sized bed. There is a nice looking fur rug in the office room, den room, whatever you want to call it. So there's enough space to sleep everyone.
I'm gonna go sleep in a bathtub.
I was gonna take the bathtub. No.
Chaos.
Plus, some of you, I think, have a bedroll, so you know there's always that too. You can always sleep in that.
Yeah.
Which is,
I was thinking. Oh wait. Cordell already took it.
Yeah.
The rug.
So, are you guys going to take a rest here then?
Yes,
Are you taking a short rest, a long rest?
a long rest.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense because it's now nighttime and
We'll give Rudy the best.
you guys have had a long day.
Right?
Lots of nasty critters, spiders and scorpions, oh my.
Yeah.
So, we're going to call it here.
Okay.
Okay.
Good job, guys. Thank you for joining this game and playing with me. I hope
Yeah,
that
it
you've
was
all
fun.
been having fun.
Yeah, I'm having more fun this time. That was cool.
I knew you would. It's just, like I said, it's not very fun with only 2 players.
Yeah, because it seems like you're doing the same thing all the time, you know?
Right, and with more people, there's more variety and more people to interact with and stuff. So it's more fun with more people for sure.
This being said, is a long rest. How much HP do we gain back?
So with a long rest, you regain all of your hit points, all of your spell slots, and any hit die that you have used from previous short rests.
Okay, cool.
So,
It's a long rest is basically a full recovery.
okay, so I get all my spells back and everything, right?
All your spells, all your hit points, and all your hit die. If you had taken a short rest and used any hit die to heal. So yeah, you should all be back to full and everything when we play again on the 17th.
Fun.
Right.
St. Patrick's Day.
Whoa, bring out the green beer.
I
Yeah.
may have a nice little surprise for you guys in game. We'll see.
Oh, wow.
Awesome. How are you going to pass it through the screens?
No. In game.
I was hoping
Billy.
leprechauns.
Damn, you're not gonna send us beer? Damn.
Oh, dang it. Oh, man.
I just
frickin' erased my features and traits.
Again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You keep doing this. And I don't know how many times I have to tell you, don't click on your character sheet.
I have
I
my
know.
character sheet saved just in case.
I have all of your character sheets saved just in case.
Cool.
Because yes, certain
Yeah,
people,
Mama tends to click on it all the time, and
Uh-huh.
yeah.
she does that frequently. So
I
that's
just-
why
I
backed
honestly
everything
probably
up.
have.
I find it
I
funny.
backed everything up.
Cool.
But
The only
yeah,
problem I have right now is this spider fangs on my desk that I cannot pick up
Yeah.
or anything yet.
Right.
I can't do anything with mine.
don't worry about it though. I will fix that.
You'll find the tootsies.
Yeah, it'll just take a while. So
Yeah, all right.
I will do that
Teefsies.
when nobody else is in here.
Okay,
So,
so that's it?
Yeah, that's the game session for tonight. I really appreciate you guys joining me. It's been a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And,
It was
Yeah.
nice meeting everyone, and yeah.
Oh,
See you on St. Patty's Day.
I find it funny that dwarf got the biggest room though.
The what?
The dwarf got the biggest room.
Oh, yeah.
Makes sense.
He's still bigger than Cordell.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And he got the second biggest room.
Us
Two
girls
women are on the
stick
couch.
together,
Yeah.
Got it.
He's-
Slumber party.
right?
I'm over
and
here in the bathtub.
Yeah, Fulrich's just chilling in the bathtub. There you go.
Yeah, he's a dragon, he needs water.
Yeah, that's my thought.
No, not
He's
necessarily.
like a
but-
lizard type creature.
Yeah.
Oh, they're more desert, aren't they?
It depends on the dragon,
Yeah.
to be honest. Yeah, each dragon is a different type. They have different terrains and such that they prefer.
Oh.
Like
Which
a
one is
white
the-
dragon has an ice breath, and they prefer frosty, cold environments.
Arctic.
Yeah. So, until next time, guys, be
Yippee.
safe,
Yeah.
and I'll see you all on the 17th.
Goodbye,
Alright,
y'all.
Sounds good. Have a good
Have a
night,
good
you
night.
guys. Bye.
Good night.